All right, hello, welcome in. We'll be getting started in just a couple of minutes. Scroll past to when I take the show starts the Stoon thing off, or, maybe I'll remember to make a tag for the intro. But sit back. I'm going to go grab a drink. You do the same, maybe a snack. We'll be right back. Thanks for joining us. Fuck me. Welcome in. Ah, shit. All right. I think I got it all figured out. I think we're live. I think we sound okay. Yeah, I'm really excited to get to do this episode. I tried to do it a few weeks ago, and I was still kind of having a lot of technical issues at the time. OBS had just done an update. I didn't know what was happening. I got a little too high. I couldn't find my words. And I said, you know what? Let me get some more practice episodes in. Let me work on the craft. Let's give it a better effort another day. And that evening has come. So thanks for joining us. This is the night Big Jay Oakerson killed 2 different podcasts, in my opinion. Possibly one of the most consequential episodes of any show ever. If you don't know, you probably do. Otherwise, why would you click on this? Big Jay Oakerson, Dave Smith, Luis J. Gomez. They are the Legion of Skanks, one of the most influential podcasts and comedy of the last 10, 15 years. Recently, Dave Smith announced that he was leaving the show. That's kind of why this popped back into my head. Said I'd love to cover it. But we're almost now 3 years to the date of this happening. Or is it 4 years? God, time flies. God, this is either 2022 or 2023. Legion of Skanks has Matt and Shane's secret podcast on. Shane Gillis obviously had been fired from Saturday Night Live in 2019 when he was a broke, struggling comic. Over the next few years, him and Matt and Shane, well, you know, he's Shane, but, you know, they built up a real nice community. I think when this episode took place, they had like 50,000 Patreons. By the end of the year, they were over 100,000. This incident essentially catapulted them past the Legion of Skanks. But I'm going a little too far. So what we're going to do is we're going to start and joining in at the beginning of this beef. And lost his damn mind in the West. Loveless, kidnapper down, nothing less. Now I must.
How about it from Philadelphia, Tommy Microphones, everybody.
Staff, his staff. Now. His staff.
Tom.
I can't.
You don't listen
I don't
to the
know
rules.
what's happening. I don't know why your staff promotes. Tom's the worst of the bunch.
He is. I don't even know what he does for Gas Digital.
I'll tell you what he does, dude. He can turn around and just bang it, swish right into the rim. It's pretty impressive.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. The guy's got.
I've seen you guys play basketball.
Yeah.
You and Lewis.
Uh-oh.
I'm sure a guy making a layup.
Come get some.
Would shock
Shane,
you.
talk shit and come get some.
So first off, I'm a stickler for it. Hopefully my audio's good tonight. I'm not monitoring it the best I should. I don't know how. But they're peaking. Their mics are peaking. This is a podcast that gets hundreds of thousands of views. And the audio is atrocious. I understand they're doing a Scorch thing. They're live at the Stand. Not the best venue to do a podcast or show. I get it. Just saying. Even the best of the best shows, God, sometimes their audio is shit. But we got Big J here. Mark Normand is filling in for Dave Smith on the panel at the Stand. Obviously, we saw Matt and Shane at the end. Shane digs Jay with the the comment that anyone even making a layup would impress Jay. Big Jay here, massive basketball fan, in tight with the announcer from the 76ers, his hometown team. The guy loves 2K. He loves everything about basketball. But we're going to see his mouth can't cash the checks of athleticism. And he's here challenging a former Division I football player, a veteran, and a 6'3" younger bull, Shane Gillis.
Oh, shit!
Gun in the butt bet?
Yo, 5-on-5. 5-on-5.
Like a one-on-one? No. Like
Yo.
a fucking.
Gun in the
Jay,
butt? You and me
Jay,
one-on-one.
No, we'll
Dude,
do
one-on-one
5-on-5.
sucks.
Dude,
I've
two on
never-
two.
no,
Oh, boy.
MSSP gas
Easy,
digital.
easy.
I'll never bet
MSSP
one-on-one
gas
again.
digital.
Listen. 2-on-2.
I'll
Me
never-
and Big Jay
We'll kill you.
versus
We'll
you and
fucking
Matt.
kill you guys.
Perfect. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh! Witness!
Got to give it up to my boy Scorch. Scorch, your audio, the last few episodes, better than this. Better than the Legion of Skanks. Shout out. Now, the production, of course, much better. Everybody's in the shot. You know, we got a real table. Everybody has a microphone. But you know what? The audio quality, Scorchy, better. I got to give it to you. But we got now a challenge for 2-on-2 between Louis J. Gomez, Big J, and Matt and Shane. And we're going to watch how, Matt and Shane, especially Shane, he's leading the charge here. They're men of their word. They keep it consistent. It's agreed upon 2-on-2. But we're going to see the little tricks that old Big J here has up his sleeves. Because, I mean, you look at these four. They're obviously, none of these guys are athletic specimens. I mean, Shane's a big guy, former football player. But, he's kind of a fat tub of goo. In the nicest possible way. He's an alcoholic. He likes meat. Big J himself, same exact thing. The only difference is that he was never a D1 athlete at one point. He never competed in anything. He wears fingerless gloves. So we're going to watch this man so hell-bent on having a game. We're going to watch him sneak around, try to play his little tricks so he can try to get the upper hand.
And $1,000.
$1,000.
Yeah!
We're rich, dude. We're rich.
Shane,
Wait,
$1,000. Be rich.
what's
Shane,
the prize?
Lewis is going to foul Matt nonstop for the.
It's very funny to think about. I mean, they were becoming very successful at this time, but Matt and Shane, they weren't rich by any standards, especially not as now. I mean, they're both multimillionaires because of their podcast, their comedy. I mean, Shane probably in the next 2 or 3 years will be $100 millionaire. And he honestly, might even be that now. He's probably making, he does comedy shows at football arenas now. I mean, 3-4 years ago, he was selling out theaters, 1,000 people. It's 4 years later, he's going to have 95,000 people at Lincoln Financial. And what's the stage setup? It's not, you're not having to tour around with 15 fucking semi trucks like the Rolling Stones with all the musical gear, all the sound systems. You're just, you know, 2 or 3 microphones, the stage, soundboard, video display. You know, Shane Gillis can tour around the country with one semi and fucking just make profit off the rest of it. It's incredible. But here we are. It's just, 4 years ago, and hey, they're stoked to get $1,000. How things can change so quickly.
The entire time
You
I
can't
play.
catch me. You can't catch me.
And Shane, if
Elbows.
Lewis just gives me the
I
pass in the
throw
right place, dude,
elbows. It's over.
I can play ball a little bit. It's
You
the
can
only
play
sport
ball.
I'm okay
I
at.
saw you play.
He can play
No,
ball.
you saw.
We're going to smash you guys.
Have I
We're
said
going
it?
to smash you guys.
Tell me if this makes any difference in your mind. You're absolutely right. Me and Lewis play one-on-one, and I haven't touched a basketball in 15 years.
We're going to smash.
We've
we're
been
gonna-
playing ball.
Yeah,
No,
you've been playing
no,
with Tom.
Alex keeps on wanting to move to this side. I'm not on that side.
Tom, you
I'm on
play
this
ball with us. How do you feel about this bet? Tommy, microphones? Your thoughts?
This is looking good for the Skanks boys.
Yeah, it is.
And of course, Jay's got to bring on his little lackey, his little producer. He's looking good for the Skanks. Look at Big Jay. Look at him. There's nothing athletic about him. Look at those gloves. Look at that hair. Shane is right. That's a man who is shocked when a layup goes in. He may love basketball, but he's got no goddamn clue about about anything deeper than just dribble, bad shot form, clank. I mean, he's smoking a cigarette. He's got a bandana on. He's wearing fingerless gloves. And he is so confident that he's just going to be able to destroy a former D1 football player and a guy who not only married one, but 2 different black chicks in Matt McCusker. It's insane to just have this level of delusion that you need backed up, by your producer.
Dude,
Bro.
it's
Bro.
You guys better
That's
ball.
one of the
You
worst
guys,
endorsements
you guys
of all
look at,
time.
you
Look at my
better
form.
ball.
Look at my form.
Terrible.
I like that.
Terrible.
garbage. No,
Terrible.
you're doing garbage, man.
All right.
What is this? You're doing this.
So
You know,
It's insane.
The only
Big J plays tons of 2K, watches tons of Sixers games, watches the most, basic and rudimentary of shot forms that Matt pulls out, and is instantly dismissive of it. Look, does that guy have professional form? No. But that's a high school level jump shot. And Big J's never even played rec league in middle school or elementary. How do you love basketball this much? And you can't tell that, oh yeah, that looks, looks fine. Definitely room for improvement, but that guy can probably actually hit a jumper. He's not two-handing it. He's got a guide. He's going down. There's follow through. Lewis, the guy who admittedly says he knows nothing about basketball, catches on and says, no, it looks like shit, but the follow through kind of looked right. I've seen one basketball game in my life, and I noticed that pretty much all the guys shooting the ball, they all had that follow through. But the blind ego of Big J, it's going to continue to keep cashing him checks that he has no balance for. We're going to see, he already agreed to 2-on-2 And we're going to see here momentarily as they keep talking, as he keeps realizing, oh my God, we're fucked. He's going to try to make this a 3-on-3 game. He's going to try to bring in a ringer.
The only part that looked natural was at the end when he did this.
Dude,
All right,
elbow in,
so hold
elbow
on.
in. That's how you win
Heard
your
that?
jump shot.
So at the
Elbow
end,
in.
We got to lay out the
Release
format.
at the top of the jump.
We got to pick a date.
First of all, can I tell you something?
We got to pick a date.
Me and Lewis
Rucker
are
Park.
united here, and also keep in mind, we have to set a date, Lewis, right
We
now.
gotta set a date.
Yeah.
When the fuck is the 2K game happening for Gum in the Butt?
Wait,
I
one
mean-
at a time.
Let's
One
make
at a
a date.
time.
Let's get to that. This
One
is a
fight at a
$1,000
time
game.
here.
Yeah.
Okay.
$1,000 game.
So we're gonna. What are we playing to? 21.
Yes.
Oh, 11.
11.
Make it take it. Make it take it.
Jay's
21.
Jay's getting old.
21.
Jay,
You talking
Jay,
2s and 3s?
What does
Ones and
what does
twos.
make you
Yeah,
take
yeah.
it mean?
21? It'll take
That's
forever.
how people play
You
basketball.
gotta play
Yeah,
21.
that'll take forever.
Playing 1s to 2s at 21? That'll take forever. I mean, we're lucky if when we play a game, we make 5 shots. Let's just be careful. Let's make it safe. First 1 to 7. I mean, there's not a playground in America where 21 is not the standard. Maybe 11 for the girls. And even then, 1s and 2s, you play to 21. How he doesn't realize he's in trouble now is beyond me. I mean, wait until we get to see Big Jay play basketball. The man has the grace of a retarded sloth.
No,
it won't.
bro.
15. Meet in the middle. 15.
21.
I'm telling you guys are going to zip
16
way earlier
win
than
by
you think.
16 win by 2.
Are you playing
I'll do
sports at
21.
all right
We're
now in any
going
way?
21, 2s and 1s.
Chain wall or no?
I say 21.
Dude, his cardio, he's acting like he's going to have good cardio.
Yeah,
He
I
doesn't
think
have
you're.
good
I think
cardio.
you're over. I'm just guessing
Just
you're
play low,
overthinking that.
play low.
No.
Matt stinks. I can
21.
already tell
bro,
he's terrible at
Matt's
basketball.
21's a lot of.
That's not his game, dude.
Shooting guard.
It's
You
not,
guys are
it's
both
not
bad.
rowing.
All right.
What's the hold up here? 21, win by 2.
Yeah.
Winner, or
Yeah, winner
fucking
takes ball.
score
Make it
gets
take
the
it.
ball. Make it take it.
Dude, it's crazy, dude.
It's not going to take forever.
Can I
for him.
40
say-
minutes is
Can I,
fine.
hold on,
Bro.
can I suggest one more thing?
What?
I'm gonna tell you, we're playing every week, dude. It's gonna take forever.
Jay,
They've been playing every week, and he still thinks it's going to take forever to get to 21. And he really thinks he's standing a chance against guys who have all the rules down, who know every different format for basketball, that have pickup rules down pat. This guy really thinks he's fucking telling them the what's what as an expert. No, guys. Why would we play to 21? You guys suck because we suck. There's no thought about the outside world or how other people's talents can be different or better. Big J just assumes that if you're not in the NBA, that nobody else has ever picked up a basketball in their life. And he thinks that hanging out with the Gas Digital people, the Legion of Skanks crew, who are all drugged up junkies and miscreants of society, he thinks everyone's going to suck like them because none of them had dads. None of them had dads, so why would you? Why would you have been put into youth sports and learn structure and discipline? That's just not possible. He's got no frame of mind for the rest of the world. And it's going to come back to bite him the longer we go.
You're
One
playing
more-
with this staff of
Matt,
Gas Digital.
Matt, let me say this.
This is nothing but missed layups.
Yeah, dude. This shot.
Tom will cook you, dude.
Tom, you're very likable. Keep it up.
Listen,
Shane, Tom will cook you, dude.
Tom, I will throw this $1,000 that I win in your face.
Shane, I think just to be fair, to make it Legion of Skanks, pick a third. We'll do Dave Smith.
Perfect. Okay.
Hey.
You get to pick a third.
Oh, no,
But
another
add a
world
comic.
of comedy.
Add a comedy. Your friends in comedy. Somebody
right, we'll
from
get
film.
Now, Lewis, I think it does have a good idea. I do think that 3-on-3 is a bit better game of basketball. But it makes no sense in a Legion of Skanks versus Matt and Shane podcast to have a 3-on-3 game when there's only 2 guys. And Shane will stick to that, and good for Shane, because the bet was already made 2-on-2 earlier. These guys are getting cold feet. Not so much, I mean, Lewis is just trying to make a compromise that'll make Pissy Jay happy. But it's a compromise nonetheless. But it makes no sense. I mean, Dave Smith is on half the episodes at this point. He's always doing other politics stuff. He's got almost no time for the show already. Most of their episodes are reoccurring guests since COVID. Why would it be 3-on-3? You made the bet 2-on-2. Why are you now changing it?
We'll get Herman. We'll get
Butterly, Rainey,
Anthony
one of
Moore.
these guys.
Wait.
One of these guys.
Dave Smith's
Gardini.
going to take his place?
We'll get
No, Dave
Sid,
Smith is the
Sid
three of us.
can play a
3-on-3.
little.
Yeah. We're gonna say the
3-on-3 makes
kid.
total sense.
You can see Shane. You can see the wheels turning going, this motherfucker. He's looking right past Lewis. He's looking right at Big Jay. And thank God, Shane, you called this asshole's bluff. They already made the agreement 2-on-2. They're trying to bring in their ringer, Dave. Rightfully gets called out because it makes no sense. It's a 2-man podcast. Why would they bring in a third? Then it's no longer Legion of Skanks versus Matt and Shane. Now it's just a 3-on-3 basketball game. But we'll see how it ends up. We'll see.
Oh, no.
We'll do, hold on. No. We
Oh, dude,
went 2-on-2.
dude, if you were funny, you would come with Rappaport.
Rappaport's probably nasty.
Rappaport's probably
Oh, dude.
Eyeball Rappaport.
Watch Dave Smith just uncork on Rappaport.
No. It's 2-on-2. It's 2-on-2.
Oh, dude, it
No,
should be
the three-
3-on-3.
Don't try
NBA
to
Street.
flake. Don't
Why?
try to flake.
It's a
They're
better
worried about
game.
that extra Jew you're at.
I'm telling you, when we're playing 21, you're going to be happy it's 3-on-3. We play
Why are
every
you
week,
acting
dude.
like I haven't played basketball?
Dude,
When's the last time
You
you played
don't,
basketball?
dude. You don't play basketball.
3
You
years?
have no rhythm.
Okay.
bro, I'm
I'm
telling
telling
you.
you, we're
I
playing.
can't wait to
You have
drop
no rhythm.
20.
Bro, it's gonna be crazy.
You're gonna drop 20.
It's gonna be crazy.
He's just, I'm telling you, you're just overestimating yourself.
Look at that smug smile. You're overestimating yourself. No, Jay. You're underestimating guys with fathers. You're underestimating guys who didn't have their first cigarette until college because they had good role models. You understand? There's a difference. You gotta at some point look in the mirror and go, oh, I'm a 300-pound fat piece of shit that's 46 years old. I shouldn't be trying to compete in anything with anyone in a physical sense. Sit on your little stool, don't write a joke, do your crowd work, and stick to what you're good at. But you're going into the big dog's environment, and you got a smile on your face that's gonna get slapped right the fuck off.
I'll
Maybe I'm
referee,
wrong.
I'll
Maybe you
referee.
got a gun in your butt by overestimating yourself.
By
Whoa!
far,
He loved it. It's gonna
I
be
fucking
crazy.
loved
He
it, dude.
loved it, doggy.
You're
I
gay
can't
for
wait.
not loving
Yeah,
it.
dude.
I can't wait.
You
I
love
am-
watching it, probably, bitch.
Can't wait.
I'm telling you, but get a third so we get Dave play. It's fun.
We'll get a third. We'll get a third.
Get a
All right,
third.
fine,
Do
we
Sid the
get a
Kid.
third.
Do whoever you want to do.
Herman.
No, we're not going to get a fucking guy that can dunk.
No, get a
Get a guy that
Sid
can
the Kid.
dunk.
Yeah, we'll get Sid the Kid.
No, get
Schultz
a
is
comic.
good. Sam Morrill's good.
You can get a comic that can dunk. Get a comic that
Nah,
can
we
dunk.
won't do that. We don't need that. We'll do 2-on-3.
Oh!
$1,000? Okay. I mean, that's insane.
Now, Shane has that look of like, fuck, what are you doing to me, Matt? We had them on the ropes. Don't give in to them. But I do have to say, I in my heart of hearts, I do think that if Matt and Shane played these guys 2-on-3, we'll get to the game, obviously. I think if they played 2-on-3, they'd still win. I think they'd still kick their ass. They might get 2 or 3 points. But we're going to watch Jay run around this court. And by run around, I mean he's going to walk waddle. I mean, you don't have to guard either him or Lewis. They're useless. So it is really funny watching him be kind of almost squirm a little bit like, why we had them dead to rights, 2-on-2. Now you're saying 2-on-3. The fuck are you doing, Matt? What if they do beat us? There's a little bit of a little self-doubt there with Shane, but come on, man. You'd fuck them up.
Damn!
Are you shaking on
I'll
that?
take that bet.
Can I tell you something? I don't want to do that. It's a walk-off home
We'll
run.
get 3-on-3. We'll get 3-on-3. That was just
Why do we
theatrical.
have to do 3-on-3?
Yeah, let's do 2.
What are you afraid of?
so-
What are you
But
afraid
it's
of?
fun.
I'm not afraid of anything, but now
Dave's
we
not
gotta
even
go
good at
find a third.
basketball.
We'll get, yeah.
I'm sure Dave's not good at basketball.
Right? Yeah, totally.
Yeah, libertarians are
Is
good at
Dave good at
basketball.
basketball?
No, look at him. He's tall and thin.
Jew.
Nah, dude. I'm telling you, dude.
Oh, Dave's good?
No.
You two fucking losers.
No. Dave's not good at basketball.
Dave doesn't play
I saw
basketball.
you hit under the
Dave
table.
doesn't play basketball at all, though. Literally.
No, dude,
he
he's
hasn't
never
played in years.
He's never played basketball.
He's an
Look it up.
alcoholic.
He grew up playing basketball, of course. Yeah.
He's from
Yeah,
Brooklyn.
we'll get some. We'll get
Why are
some-
you so desperate to include him?
I think it's more
Versus
fun.
just 2-on-2?
He's one
I
of
think
the
Legion of
Legion of
Skanks. Yeah, I think it's a funny thing to have all three of us.
Why are you afraid to not
He's
include
not even
Shaky
on the-
Kid?
Shane rightfully calls out. This is all just a ploy by them. Get them to agree to the 2-on-2. And Jay's going to be sneaky and involve Dave Smith. Jay needs somebody else to fight his battles for him. And Shane's not a bitch.
Podcast.
Barely, but still, he's on the
We
team.
can get another guy.
Yeah, well, exactly. It'll be a piece of cake.
Oh, every day is a new dance. If whether you're staying or not, who knows? But this
Wait,
is fun.
who's Dave Smith?
Get Andrew Schultz.
We'll get a third.
It's gonna be.
Get somebody you know is good at basketball.
Where do you want to play?
Okay.
We don't have to. Where do you want to play?
He's got a gym, right?
In my building, there's
Perfect.
an indoor court.
Whoa!
We have to stream it or something.
That'll be fun. That'll
Yeah.
be fun.
We'll do it.
When,
Mark Norman just sitting there eating a piece of pie. Or pasta, whatever the fuck that was. Really, really showing how important this show is. You know, having yourself a meal. I mean, I don't think I ever noticed that before. He's sitting there just snacking down.
Whoa!
We have to stream it or something.
that'll be fun. That'll
Yeah.
be fun.
We'll do it.
When-
Yeah, he's
when
having
you
a
gotta set
piece of
date,
pie.
who do you
on
wanna
Tom
play?
Segura's pay-per-view.
Yeah, what's the date?
Yeah, we gotta set a date.
All right, I gotta.
I think we should go March Madness.
Oh yeah.
What time is it? Oh shit, we do gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta go.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking March Madness.
Whoa.
Okay.
All right.
March.
I'll tell you the problem. I'm home. We have to do like a Tuesday night or
We
something.
gotta do during the week.
I
March.
like it.
I get a Tuesday night easy.
Tuesday nights are good for me. Nighttime.
Perfect.
Yep.
If we go late, we have to go late to make sure we have the gym.
Fuck.
But
It's fine.
I have a Foot Locker uniform. I can ref. I'll ref.
if we go at 11 p.m., we'd be alone for sure.
All right,
How
let's
about,
wrap-
how
well,
about March 29th?
Perfect.
What is that?
Tuesday, March 29th.
I could just blindly say yes.
yes.
Oh, a
Shit, my bad.
blind yes.
11,
March 29th, $1,000.
11 p.m.
Let's go.
To 21.
21, win by 2.
And when we win your money, I'm going to donate it to charity.
Go ahead.
So wait, did they end up deciding that it was going to be 21? Sorry, I forgot to get my little V filter up. And now it's being a bit of a bitch. Oh well, fuck it. Fuck it. This don't matter anymore. Oh, never mind, I got it. So Shane, once again, really trying to get that 21 points 21 points to be the scoring system. Ah, shit. Shit. There we go. All right. Hello. Meow. 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 Back to this. Fuck it. My bad. My bad, everybody. What happened to the volume?
We'd be alone
Okay.
for sure.
All right,
How
let's
about,
wrap-
how
well,
about March 29th?
Perfect.
What is that?
Tuesday, March 29th.
I could just blindly say yes.
yes.
Oh, a blind yes.
11,
March 29th, $1,000.
11 p.m.
Let's go.
To 21.
Whenever. 21, win by 2.
Yeah.
And when we win your money, I'm going to donate it to charity.
Go ahead.
Now, there was no objection this time. There was no objection this time from Jay to playing to 21 points. He agreed because he thought that he was getting his ringer. Very sneaky. It's a very, very sneaky thing that Big J did. Oh, fucking piece of goddamn shit.
Perfect. Lewis, we're not going to guard you.
Dude,
Don't go.
21's going
15.
to
Can we
be
do 15?
Chase,
back to
stop,
back, dude.
stop,
Promise you
stop
it's
showing.
gonna take forever.
Bro.
Stop it.
Okay.
It's 21 layups. I'm out the key. I go left. I go right.
3 on 3. 3 on 3. 21.
Layup, bro. 1 point.
Shit, you're going to be devastated, dude.
Shane's nasty in the post.
I literally can't wait to swat you on camera.
All night. Can I tell you something? You might get a couple
Neither of
swings.
us are leaving the ground. And I'm significantly taller and longer.
By the way, I looked over. I thought my boys
Yeah.
were going to back me up much harder, and they were like, yeah, you don't really.
Your boy is Tom, dude. Tom.
Dylan plays too.
That handsome devil.
Yo, I can't thank all three of you, Mark Normand,
Oh,
Matt
hey.
McCusker, Shane Gillis for being here.
It's going to be fun.
That's great.
So fucking
excited.
fun. March 29th, everybody.
Yo,
2 days to the anniversary.
madness.
March Madness, everybody. We'll catch you later this week on Legion of Skanks. Until then, peace.
It's an unseasonably cool day here.
So now we've teleported to the game. And I mean, how beautiful is this? They got commentators. Not just commentators, they got Dan Soder and Chris O'Connor. 2 lovely comedians. Of course, Dan, the co-host with Big J on the Bonfire, Sirius XM. It was my favorite show. It was my favorite show until this basketball game, in fact. It's funny because I hadn't listened to the show for like maybe the week before this all happened. And then, stuff happens in life. You miss a few episodes of something. And I come back, and well, we'll get to it in the next clip. But it's just funny how something that should be so small can really ruin your entire feelings and outlook on somebody else. And like I said, for something so trivial. This is it's become a whole thing here. They've got announcers, they got microphones. They got a sponsor in the right corner called Fume, which I think was like a smokeless vape thing that was supposed to get you off of smoking actual tobacco and cigarettes. I don't know. They got sponsors. And what will be the funniest thing when we flip the camera and go to the game, Big Jay and Lewis are wearing custom uniforms made specifically for this game. And Jay had a intro video package made and developed by the voice of the 76ers, his favorite team. And then on the flip side, Matt and Shane just show up in their normal, active wear. They look like they're just going to the local Y to hang out. Meanwhile, Jay and Lewis look like they're competing for, a Special Olympics team. Matching uniforms. Matching everything. They look like they're about to get their ribbons. It's adorable.
We're in late March. We have Legion of Skanks podcast versus Matt and Shay's secret podcast. This is Dan Soder and Chris Cotter going to be talking to you in asshole voices. I'm hoping this thing is over quickly. There's nothing more unflattering than watching your friends be unhappy.
I got news for you. I think we're going to be involved in a bit of a street fight here.
Chris, I think this is definitely going to be a fight.
Chris, you and I worked a lot of games together.
Chris and I have been on the road together. We've been together through 5 collective lives. One of them shared.
And I got to tell you, I haven't seen a performance
Lewis
like this.
starting chants that he doesn't understand.
Look at those jerseys. They got the cute little stars on the side. They got the shorts. They got the matching shoes. Meanwhile, Shrek and Donkey over here. Super casual. When we get to the final score, if you would say which team wins by a considerable amount, wouldn't you think to pick the team that has matching jerseys? It's very funny. It's very funny that the people who shelled out a couple $100 for an outfit are the two most incompetent people at the sport ever. So we're going to get into it. This is going to be a blast.
Legion of Skanks going to be on defense first. Matt and Shane taking it up. We're going to 11 by 1s and 2s.
Now, the game format was modified a little bit before the game.
Dave Smith dropping out of the game, leaving a 2-on-2. Matt McCusker at the top of the key, going to drive on Louis J. Gomez. Chris, what are we looking for here, offensive keys?
We're looking for some picks to be set.
Matt McCusker with a shot that's going to rim out. Jay Oakerson on the rebound, checking it all the way in the number 3 lead.
Now, here's a matchup I want to see.
Look at that dribbling.
If Lewis can use his strength to battle down low.
Backing down, Matt McCusker going to kick out to Jay. Jay's going to back to Lewis. Lewis under the hoop. That's
Not even close. Not even close.
You're wearing high shorts.
In and out of the high glass.
Interesting choice. And high shot's going to burn Lewis down on the post. Going to be kicking it around, looking for a pass. Shane Gillis wide open. Back to McCusker. Moving
Little
it
pick
forward.
and roll.
There's the shot. McCusker in and out. Shane Gillis on the rebound. Gillis driving on Jay. Turn hook, in and out, rebound again. The Matt and Shane Secret podcast.
And we're deadlocked at 0.
Still at 0. Honey, put the food in the microwave. This is going to be a long one. Matt McCusker with the rebound. Backwards pass. Shane Gillis.
Back pass.
Shane Gillis now lined up on Louis J. Gomez lining up on Shane Gillis. Offensive advantage, left shot, in and out. Oakerson on the.
I think at this point, Jay was probably going, you know what? These idiots, I was right that we were only playing to 11. They can't make a shot just like us.
rebound.
Active D from Oakerson.
So tiring to talk in that voice. Matt, Shane Gillis with a steal. How do those guys do it?
I have no idea. I think they're stuck like that.
Yeah, it's like when you were little and you cross your eyes. Your mom's like, don't fucking do it. Shane Gillis under the hoop. That's good
that's
for
one.
one. MSSP 1,
got our-
LOS 0.
Oh, we got our first lead of the game.
I think we're looking at a make it, take it rule.
McCusker is sucking wind. He's the only one running out.
So we got our first score.
Notice that Matt and Shane have hired some Eastern Europeans to film the game. That's a 3-pointer from McCusker.
McCusker
Whoa.
finds
Good
range.
for 2. 3-0.
And at this moment, Big J knew he had fucked up. They were all so confident. They were all so confident when they made this bet. You think their heart sank the second he makes that 3? I sure do. They're playing make it, take it. Well, you don't get to take it, Big J, if you never make it. Oh, it's so satisfying to watch this.
MSSP to LOS. Looking 3-0.
We got an early lead.
Early lead. Back to McCusker. McCusker working it around. Pick set by Gillis. Backwards pass. Gillis gets it. Working left hand.
Oh!
Tower number 7.
Complete
that was
fucking
fun.
fake out.
Lewis is blaming Big J for getting completely lost on the court.
Lewis was tricked like a child.
I mean, that's just
Lewis looking
high
a little
IQ,
closer.
gritty work.
He's still got to pick up his jock strap off the
4-0.
baseline.
Gillis working on Oakerson one-on-one. Driving down.
Spins.
Left shot. McCusker on the rebound.
Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul.
going to be Legion of Skank ball. We're starting to get a little spicy.
He's getting a little chippy out there at 4-0.
Man, I've been faked out by worse. I got faked out by a paternity test that cost me $200,000.
I ran into a couple strippers in Las Vegas. Faked me out of $3,000 or $4,000.
When I used to play in the 80s, we had a little bet with cigars. Blocked by Oakerson. Oh, Louis J. Gomez taking it out. Look at the neck sweat on him. I've never seen someone dump sweat like
I
Lewis.
mean, Big J himself,
One-on-one.
complete fucking immovable object, but it is funny watching Shane try to run himself. I mean, this is a battle of high cholesterol. I mean, neither of these guys are impressive in any way. I mean, you can tell Shane played in high school. Maybe not at a varsity level, but he probably was on the JV team. Something to do in the winter after football season, but Big J, oof. Nothing. No movement.
Let's see if the Legion of Skanks guys can assert themselves on offense here.
For 3, downtown.
just a
That's
little
going to be
off.
off. Matt with
Matt
the
and
rebound.
Shane's ball again here.
It's currently 4-0.
That
Matt
was the
and
best
Shane
looking
super
shot that I've
podcast.
seen of
I want to
of
see.
Jay.
I want to see Shane work the paint here. I want to see him drive down.
Down low on Oakerson, turning. Jammed up, out to McCusker. McCusker working Gomez down in the key. He's going to try to get him down. Little move, 1-2, and that's going to
Shifty
be
move from McCusker.
5-0. Matt and Shane.
That's
solid.
Skanks.
Matt's easily the best player on the
God.
court.
We have 5. Was that one that Matt hit a 2?
He hit it too.
Did Matt hit a 2?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's 5-0.
It's 5-0.
5-0 match.
It's
Shane Super
5-0.
Podcast. Watch the tape. That wasn't off. Oakerson down in the post against Gillis. Rebound,
Ooh.
Gomez.
All right.
Gomez
They
gonna
got
take
the
it
ball
out.
finally back.
Side of the key, back behind his back. Oh, out on McCusker.
I mean, what a hell of a dribble.
Lewis disputing calls made in his favor.
I can only say Lewis.
Lewis over here walking like a fucking caveman. Let's peep that
Lewis.
walk.
Lewis
Brr.
disputing calls made in his favor.
I can only say Lewis has wet head.
Old fucking
Some of
caveman
the wettest
walk.
back and neck I've ever seen on a human being. You look like a newborn baby with how slick his head is. Jay Oakerson giving up screen. In and out. That's going to be a McCusker rebound. McCusker going for the infamous Ice Cube triple-double. That's going to be open shot. McCusker in. 6-0.
Nice.
Another
touch on that
jumper.
Jump shot from McCusker.
Zero
Holy-
rim all net.
They were mocking his
Down.
follow-through.
Matt Shane's Secret Podcast up 6-0.
I know, Matt. Shane's drawing a lot of attention down there.
Shane
Freeing
down
up
in the
Matt
key
for
against
those
Oakerson.
outside
A little
shots.
drive, a move, a stick. Block Oakerson.
All right.
Out on him.
I think that's going to be Matt and Shane.
Taking the ball at the top of the key, up 6-0 on Legion of Skanks.
What's the shot clock at here?
I don't understand. I think it's non-existent. Honestly, there's people in the gym watching it like they're watching two special needs kids fight in the parking lot. 6-0.
We got a Gillis
Jay
post
Gillis
up
down in the post against Oakerson. Left-handed
and
It's
in.
going to be 7-0. Matt and Shane.
7-0.
MSSP up 7-0 on LOS.
Getting ugly out here. Getting ugly.
He fucking Shane with the old Dirk Nowitzki.
SP up
Fading back.
7-0 on LOS.
Got it.
Getting
Boom,
ugly
in your
out
face,
here.
bitch.
Getting ugly.
The question
The
being,
mood on court is beginning to
it's
change.
starting to sour. We might see some friendships turn into enemies. Move, Gillis.
Another. Oh, he
In,
should have had that.
out.
There's a lot of laughing and scratching pregame. But
Yeah. A lot of butt grabbing. Might be some punch throwing coming up later here. Matt and Shane up 7-0.
as Lewis's eyebrows continue to descend.
Yeah. Angrier and angrier. 7-0. Matt and Shane Secret Podcast. Gillis down in the post against Oakerson. In and
Yes.
out. That's
Another
gonna be
move.
8-0.
8-0.
Is Shane a lefty?
8-0. Matt and Shane Secret Podcast.
Shane's
Shane's
going
got
to
that
work in
left
the low
left
post
off the
now.
glass
Starting
move
to,
down.
Starting to feel it, working that. You know, there's been rumors that Shane Gillis has been working with a personal trainer the last month. I think it's really starting to left-handed. That's going to be tipped by Oakerson.
It's questionable whether that's a violation of the rules or not.
I don't know.
Now, that was a missed layup there. But before the ball went out of bounds, it did appear that Lewis touched it. So that should have been Matt and Shane ball still. But they're going to be nice and let them have it.
It's really starting to left-handed. That's
Boom,
gonna be
it's
tipped by
in.
Oakerson.
It's questionable whether that's a violation of the rules or not.
I don't know. Some Legion
Lewis
of Skanks
was the
fans
one to
saying
tip it
Shane
out.
Gillis on steroids.
It's performance enhancing.
I
This
think we're
league has
seeing
a strict
what
no
happens when
workout
you're a
policy.
cigarette smoker and it comes out. 7-0. Matt and Shane up 7-0.
Okay.
What are we at, 8 now?
I think it's 7.
7?
7-0.
So they do get the ball back because Lewis was a dummy and touched it.
7-0. Shane set at the three-point line. Out to McCusker. Top of the key. McCusker driving in. Got another popping shot. That's
Wow.
going to be 8-0. Matt
Wow,
and
he's
Shane
found it.
Secret
He's found,
Podcast.
I mean, that's just silky
The
smooth.
question, 8-0. What's that?
8? 9? Yeah, no,
It's
I
8.
think it was 8.
It's 8.
Are you sure?
8-0. Yeah. 8-0. Matt and Shane Secret Podcast. Shane down in the
Having a little
post.
trouble with the scoreboard.
That's
Another
gonna be
make.
9-0. 9-0.
Wow. Wow.
And
Look,
the-
they can't let Shane get to
I
that
don't know
spot.
what it is.
The absolute fucking just body language of Lewis and Jay is just, it's delicious. They came in, they thought that they were going to be conquerors. They thought they were going to be slick. They thought they had a mark. They were the marks.
If I'm Lewis and Jay, I'm just trying to get a bucket at this point.
If they
They got unis on. Might as well get a point in them. They got turn a punch.
Ooh.
No, that's going to be up. McCusker with the rebound. Dribbling
Wow,
around like a
that's
scared
good
white
hustle.
guy in the 80s. Oh, there it is. Dude, look at that move.
Yeah. Ooh,
Pull
he's
me out of my
feeling
voice.
Little
himself.
crossover.
Oh, that's going to be it's 9-0.
Wow.
9-0 Skanks. 9-0 Matt and Shane Secret Podcast.
You
Over
think they got the
Skanks.
shutout in him?
I don't know. Up.
Oh,
That's going to be a rebound.
I mean, just-
He hits this. It could
he
be
is
over.
getting closer to the
Yeah.
box. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
getting real close to being a good night, Irene. Yep. There it is, McCusker at the three-point line, up 9-0. He could end it with a 2. It's win by 2 for $1,000. $1,000 each. I don't know if that's been clarified. McCusker out to Gillis. Gillis behind the two-point line for the game. Oh. No. Rebound Oakerson.
Oh, but he didn't take it out.
Didn't take it out.
That would have
Like
been
it
so. God damn it, Jay. You got to fucking take it back to the 3-point line. That is the laziest shit I've ever seen. But it would have been iconic for Shane to pop that 3 to win it. Just a final fuck you to Jay and his ego. And don't you worry, we're gonna get into it. It's gonna be astounding.
Will call rebound. Gillis to McCusker, top of the key. McCusker passing it in to Gillis. Gillis driving down on Oakerson. Turns around.
That turnaround, I know. Your mouth dries out. You're just like your throat says,
Jesus Christ, dude.
Holy shit.
Honestly, I got shows this
Wow.
weekend. What do you guys want me fucking ripping my voice up? It's 9-0. All right? The energy's different,
I want
dude.
to see Lewis put his shoulder down and just fucking take a run. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just fucking
Risk the charge.
prison rules, dude. Just step on people.
Oh,
Look at that. McCusker
wow.
with the steal.
The ball's on the floor. It's
still gonna
coming
call
up
it-
Matt and Shane every time.
I'm still going to call this game, just not in that silly voice. Ooh, in and out. Oh, Oakerson with the rebound. Oakerson working at about 7 rebounds.
I know.
That's going to be
He just knows where to be on the court. I haven't seen him.
Pass is going to be out of bounds.
I don't.
9-0.
I think he's kept both feet on the floor pretty much the whole game.
Yeah, there's been a lot of jumping in this game. This is definitely, and this is basketball before blacks kind of athleticism. Just desperate for one.
I mean, not
player
even
to have a
close,
little-
Big J.
Oh, how about that? Pretty athletic move from Big J to catch himself. Okay, we got a
Jay backing
mismatch
him
down
down.
low.
Oh.
But the double came.
Yeah, the double
And there
came
was
too.
no
They-
hope.
they
Big
knew that
block.
Louis J. Gomez was a non-threat.
Possession arrows staying Legion of Skanks way here.
I didn't even think of that. They should have had a possession arrow. There it is, Louis J. Gomez, top of the key. I'm back in the.
It is so funny to see like kids shooting around on one side of the hoop, just having fun. And meanwhile, there's 40 adults sitting around, all in various stages of intoxication. And they're just watching 3 of the most unathletic guys. And one guy who's, he's not athletic, but, he's a normal guy. He's a real ass dude, Matt McCusker. But just to have a crowd sitting around, hey, are these guys watching the kid that's going to be getting recruited by St. John's? The 4-star guard, next in the line to be New York point guards like Sebastian Telfair, Stephon Marbury. Oh no, they're actually sitting around watching 4 middle-aged comedians play basketball. Say less.
And the voice down to Lewis, down to Big J. Big J losing it. Lewis fumbling, bumbling, trying to drive it down on McCusker.
Easy double down. Easy double here.
I just want to watch this.
Oh, that's an up and down.
That's up and down.
That's an up and down.
You can't do that.
Yeah, I forgot to shoot.
Yeah, got to let go of the ball. What are you doing? Holding on to the ball.
We need a new ball. The ball is soaked after Lewis's possession.
Again, Lewis rubbing his newborn head all over Shane Gillis. Rubbing the sweat off him.
It's 9-0.
Got to do something. Got to do something.
It's a 9-0 stalemate, believe it or not.
It's crazy to be like,
We're
just 9-0.
stuck at 9-0.
Stuck down here. Shane driving on Jay.
Legion of Skanks is dug in their heels.
Yeah, they have been like,
they're not giving it
this
another
is the
inch.
hill we die on.
Now it's a war of attrition.
McCusker with the rebound.
Not
Down
even
to the top
close.
of the key. McCusker working Louis J. Gomez. Again, the sweatiest neck I've ever seen in a basketball game. Down, driving down. Kick out to Gillis. Gillis wide open. A shot not fouling. Oakerson taking it to the top of the key.
Oh, air ball.
Air ball.
Someone going the other way.
Someone charged double for that because that was air delivery.
Got to give McCusker credit for the psych out there.
So we were just stuck in the stalemate.
To the top of the key, McCusker.
And there we go.
Oh, 10-0.
Finally.
We're at game point. Game point, 10-0. Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast.
And it's
Kick down to
here for
Shane.
the ball
Shane
game.
working the mat.
And the
Oh, rebound Gillis. Matt right
go
under,
right up.
back to Gillis. Open shot.
Got it.
Game.
Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast.
11-0 shutout.
11-0.
Looks like Shane is a lefty.
Someone called the police.
He was shooting left-handed.
That was a domestic.
Ugly ass form.
Someone just got slapped.
And now we let the waterworks begin. Big Jay said they would cook Matt and Shane. Said there was no chance that going to 21, it'll take forever. We make a shot 3 times an hour. To get 0 points up and to have had as many possessions as they had, and they got 8 or 9 shots up, Jay and Lewis. To have 0 points, to be to not even get close, not even a rim out, not a it's halfway in, now it's not. To have been as confident as Jay was and put up that goose egg is shameful behavior. But what is to come? The attitude we are about to get from this grown man, it's beyond reproach. I mean, shameful is too kind of a term.
Wrapped around. Wolf. Gonna hear about that on the bonfire.
I was hoping to see a little more heart out there from our Legion of Skanks boys.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was a Schneider. Goose egg.
We could end the game.
Okay, so it was 3/30/22. So this was almost 4 years ago to the date. March 29th, 2022. Oh, Blind Molly, what's up? What's up to you, Metal Gear? We're doing a different show tonight. Great to have you, as always. Number 1 fan, number 1 guy. He's a good egg. But, as we were saying, Jay, for the most part, Lewis to a little bit of an extent, they got humbled. They got humbled in this game. And now Jay has had, 15, 16 hours to cool off. It's the next day. Going into his show, The Bonfire. And this is how it starts.
Guesses or what everybody knows already. The basketball game was a bust of a hang. Dave Smith didn't show up, and Shane demanded.
Remember, it was originally 2-on-2.
In fairness to him, one person bails. Like they don't have to accept an alternate. And rather than it being fun, it was Lewis doesn't know how to play basketball, admittedly himself, and it was 11-0.
Are you guys both putting out the video?
Very quickly, huh?
Are
Jay
both sides
Jay wanted to
putting
give
out the
themselves
video?
credit for getting a
I
point.
have no idea.
That's what's
There was-
fucking
I'm
crazy
I'm
to
sure
me.
Shane will make his blooper reel.
There was like 2 different camera crews. There was like the Gas Digital and then the Matt and Shane crews just walking around with those weird tiny cameras on big things,
Yeah,
So
I'm
you
sure
just-
it'll be a fun watch for people to, that want to shit on us and whatever. But that's
Chris O'Connor and I called it, so we were sitting away back at the broadcast
was
table.
completely waste of time, horse shit.
Listen
It
to how
was
he's
awful.
talking.
It was Dave not showing up. Fuck the whole thing.
Did he
Shane
tell you?
Listen to this pity party he's throwing for himself. It was a complete bust. It was a complete waste of time. Yeah, because you lost. Because you're an ungrateful loser. Yeah, it was a complete waste of time because you're a baby. You told them, come get some. They called your bluff. And now you're upset that they had the audacity to fucking beat your ass 11-0 at the thing that you claim to be good at. You were the one talking Cash Money shit about your basketball skills. Not them. They just called you out on it. Now you're going to be a sore loser? I mean, we're going to get to it through this right here. This is the craziest part. This Bonfire clip to me. This is the biggest read into it, because as we go further in, it's only going to get worse, and you're going to hear the strain on his co-host Dan Soder's on his voice.
Shane wanting it to not be a competitive game at all.
Shane not wanting it to be
the whole
competitive.
thing early, so we started the game pretty much
That's
knowing
not how,
it was, if
that's
we
not
scored
how
a point,
games
it would be
work.
like just getting one all. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, somehow.
You don't, especially in a game for money. Last year in the NBA Finals, Game 7, Tyrese Halliburton tore his ACL like 4 minutes into the game. They didn't stop and have a powwow and go, all right, well, look, now that Tyrese is out, it's kind of unfair. Why don't the Thunder give the Pacers Jalen Williams or Chet Holmgren so it's a more fair game? Competition isn't fair, Jay. You made a bet for $1,000 and you want it to be fair.
Two people were far enough away from me, or Lewis was.
Yeah, you
wide
guys were
open.
exchanging misses in the beginning. The first like 3 possessions each, all were clanks off the rim.
I think
So
we
we
hit the
thought
ball 4 times total.
it was going back and forth in the beginning
Yeah,
because we were like, one of the jokes we made is like, this could go long unless someone starts scoring.
yeah, it was great. It was super fun.
Did Dave say he was doing it day of? Did he
Glad-
say he was doing it yesterday and then just at night was like, I'm not showing?
He said Monday night, everybody tried to get a hold of him during the day. Nothing until
Monday night, though, he was like, I'm good for tomorrow night.
yeah, and then the next day he just didn't respond to anybody, and then hour before bailed. So that just made it like a thing. And
Now, we will get to it eventually when the Legion of Skanks and Matt and Shane come together for a powwow and a celebration for the victory of Matt and Shane. But little spoiler alert, we're going to find out Jay's lying right now. Dave never told him he was going to come. Dave never said he was going to show up. It was all a lie. It was all cope from Big J.
Shane wanted to rock the technicality of the
No technicality.
2-on-2, which
you
was just
originally
like,
agreed
okay.
on 2-on-2.
I guess great job, everyone.
But
Lewis
you
can't
guys-
play basketball, and
Well, you guys got
both
some
you
new
guys know how to
unis.
play basketball.
You got some brand new unis.
Yeah, the whole thing was a legit waste of
Nah,
garbage.
those
time.
shorts, those basketball shorts will be great.
No, but I mean, I said I'm sure the footage will be great, but to me, I'll never. I said I wouldn't put myself extend my time like that to. I tried to get like production for it and shit, and make it like a fun thing, and it just was not at all.
So even all said
It
and
wasn't
done,
fun
even getting
because
that
you
pair
lost.
of Legion of Skanks basketball shorts, you're not pumped about those? You will be pumped about those in a couple months when you're just
No.
sitting around in Skanks basketball shorts?
Remember that guy raped you, but he gave you that ice cream sundae?
Yeah, dude. I could still eat chocolate ice cream even if I took a pounding in the butt.
That's when they rape.
This is why I'm legitimately disgusted with Big J. And this eternally lost me as a fan. Like, I was never a huge Big J fan. To compare that to being raped when you're the one who made it a challenge. You're the one who set it all up. You're the one who put yourself in this position. It's not even remotely a rape. It's a basketball game between comics. I mean, I cannot stress enough how disgusting that is.
Pair of Legion of Skanks basketball shorts. You're not pumped about those? You will be pumped about those in a couple months when you're just sitting around in Skanks basketball shorts?
Remember that guy raped you, but he gave you that ice cream sundae?
Yeah, dude. I could still eat chocolate ice cream even if I took a pounding in the butt.
That's when they rape you to show you what a homo you are.
Yeah.
I'm
Jay's girlfriend
surprised
had to
you're
come in and
less, as a
help
person
him
who
out.
punches tables over video games, I'm surprised you're less understanding it all.
I'm understanding.
Okay.
I'm understanding. I don't know. I'm not like upset because I watched the game. It was like 2-on-2.
I'd be
Lewis couldn't
upset
play.
for you to be upset by.
Yeah, but I watched the game. It was 2-on-2, and
Big J ever moving the goalpost. He goes, look, you're a guy who gets upset at losing at video games. I don't understand why you're so upset, or why you don't understand why I'm upset. He goes, well, yeah, like, I lose at video games, I get mad at it, but, like, it is what it is. You're comparing yourself to a rape victim because some guy didn't let you score a bucket because you decided to sit there with flat feet and not play any defense on these guys. Once again, you never had to make this challenge, Jay. You could just have continued enjoying playing pickup basketball with your 3 burnout friends after your podcast every week. You never had to, on a show with hundreds of thousands of viewers, talk shit about Matt and Shane and their athletic ability. This is all on you, buddy. You made your bed, and now you're pissed that everyone's telling you to lie in it.
Lewis couldn't score, and you were, it was you
Lewis
and
couldn't
Shane.
score.
So
Jay
it
couldn't
was
score.
lopsided.
It was.
And this is
yeah.
the little bit of
There's
cover
when
that he's
when
running for.
McCusker showed up in the short shorts, I knew you guys, when it was 2-on-2, I knew you guys were in trouble.
I wouldn't.
How would you want me to be? Would you want me to be more like, yeah, fuck that was all fucked? Or
No, you don't have to be anyway. I have no idea. But it's like, it's just, I
Then
don't know. My personality.
Then quit trying to dictate how people feel because you're making it very uncomfortable for your co-host. I truly believe, I think it was like the next February where Dan's contract ran out, so he was able to leave the show. But I truly believe that right now, what we are listening to was the final breaking moment where Dan decided, I have to leave this show. This guy is begging me to defend him, but when I don't defend him the way he wants, he's now getting pissy with me, like I did something to him. This was entirely self-inflicted, and now he's lashing out at every other person and either trying to make them feel bad or push the blame and onus on them. It's unfair. It's rude.
Is much more of like, let's have a competitive, fun game for this thing instead of like, I was like, oh, well, sorry, only my sister showed up. It's like, yeah, well, we'll dominate that then. Isn't that fun?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, congrats.
I mean, it sucks. Losing 11-0 is going to suck, no matter how.
Yeah,
it
but were we
happens.
going out there for like a fucking like?
You guys are going out there to play for money.
For a bully to beat a nerd, or are we going to play a game for money? That's what I'm saying.
But
like,
a game for money is you're going to try your hardest, and then if it's like competitive doesn't. It's going to be competitive if it's competitive. You're going out there to play for money. So both people are going to try their hardest. That's what I'm saying. So,
like, the whole point of it was it's Legion of Skanks versus Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. It wasn't, we're going to make $1,000 bet and then we're going to make sure that we both have even teams. And then, have a fun little frilly game like these jokers do when they're just having fun on the court. Jay really does not understand. I mean, and he's supposedly this huge basketball fan and sports fan. He doesn't understand the concept that sometimes a team is completely outclassed and there's really no chance other than a miracle of God to help you win. You know, if you wanted to just have a fun basketball game where, you know, each team is kind of equal as best as you can, then why did you say make it a bet? Why not just invite your friends over to play a couple basketball games in the gym and at your apartment? It makes literally no sense. It's not how competition works. You could have decided, you know, hey, we're gonna make 2 even teams, and then, you know, we'll each put up $1,000 and the winner gets the money. That would have been fine. But you were fucking so convinced that you were just gonna beat them that you said, yes, $1,000 bet, we're gonna beat them, fuck them. The Legion of Skanks better than Matt and Shane at athletics. And now that it didn't work out like that, you're bitching and moaning about it not being fair. What was it? Was it fair when you thought that you were going to smoke them when you made the bet? Of course not. You just have fucking buyer's remorse. You just, at the end of the day, what's really maddening to you is the thing that you take pride on. Some guy who doesn't care and hasn't done it in 3 years, and probably before that another 10 after that. You're just mad that guy, who's a little bit younger, a little bit taller. You know, you say you're Big Jay Oakerson. He doesn't call himself Big Shane, but you're upset. You're upset that he's a little taller. He's a little younger. He's funnier. And now he's taken the one thing that you, for some God unknown reason, take pride in. He's taking it all from you. And now you're being a bitch. Now you're being a fucking bitch.
Well, they went out and it was like, it sucked that you had Lewis. You were by yourself. You had Lewis. Dave bailed. That sucked.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It was a waste of time.
But it wasn't a waste. It just, that's how it shook out. To call it a waste of time is like, why did we even show up? It was like, I don't know. It was still, you could still, you know, I wasn't involved. I wasn't playing the game. So
I'm sure the audio of of you guys making fun of it and shit is going to be great. I'm not arguing that at all. I mean,
that's why I like
Shane did his 50 pump fakes thing and made Lewis literally turn around at one point and forgot that the game was happening. That
was very funny. Lewis putting a pick on himself was very funny.
And then he ran back. And Lewis is saying, I'm not playing defense on Shane shooting a 3. Shane is not a shooter by any stretch. So
I even made fun of his Sean Marion release.
Oh, he shoots
right from the chest,
tips and clicks his heels together like Dorothy.
And then
it's very funny. It is very funny. All the sour grapes and Jay, who couldn't even hit the backboard, barely glanced the rim. He's fucking making fun of the guy who actually hit a jumper, who actually had 2 or 3 post moves on him, who actually tried a little bit on defense. It definitely doesn't sound retarded to talk shit about that guy's form when yours is worse.
McCusker just caught on fire.
McCusker shoot for sure.
Yeah,
by the way, Shane's like fine under. You know what I mean? Like it's not a matter of that. Shane could play. I said this for weeks that Shane could play.
Yeah,
but we were supposed to play a 3-on-3 game, and the 2-on-2 game would have been a massacre from the fucking. I would have known that from the first time either of them came out and played.
When the bet was made, was it 3-on-3?
Were you like, this is a 3-on-3?
Shane's arguing that it was 2-on-2 to begin with.
Then I knew the 2-on-2
that's what him and Lewis were talking about last night.
But we didn't leave the episode without it being 3-on-3. It wasn't like we came back another meeting.
That's the thing I'm saying is if the bet was 2-on-2,
yeah,
that
it was
the
shady.
Bet. And then did it bump up to 3-on-3, or was the bet made 3-on-3?
The bet was made 3-on-3. But the bet with the initial thing we said was the 2-on-2 thing, and then it was 3-on-3. It doesn't matter. Listen, it's a fucking basketball game at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, who gives a shit? I'm just more of my annoyance of the thing was like putting effort into anything for a night that was complete. I mean, complete waste of time for you.
I understand. I get that.
It wasn't any fun.
But I'm saying the whole night wasn't a waste.
If we would have lost 11-4, 11-3 in a 3-on-3 game. Like, we lost. I knew going into the thing we were going to win or lose. Do you know what I mean? Lewis is an X factor of someone who doesn't understand basketball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Admittedly himself, not taking a dig at Lewis. Like,
But also betting with knowing that Lewis doesn't know.
It is funny that Lewis says he knows nothing about basketball, and yet, look, having watched, I mean, take out the jumping up and coming back down with the ball turnover. Lewis looked more like a basketball player than Jay. And he's mad at Lewis for selling him when he didn't run once, Jay. He played zero defense on either Matt or Shane. He's a bigger turnstile. It's all deflection, and it's all very fucking pathetic.
Absolutely.
Basketball.
But there was a third person. The reason I was like, oh, this is an okay bet still is because
Because you
Dave's
thought
going to
Dave
play.
it was going to be you and Dave basically versus.
And we could use Lewis, what he does. Lewis is going to go out there and, like, run around and play
Get
defense.
sweat on someone.
For sure. He's definitely going to sweat on someone. So that's all. It was just like,
You were just
I was
bummed
like
out that
fucking
it turned
bitter
into
grapes or anything. I'm not really. It's like I think it was shitty of Dave not to show up. That is what it is.
that. Bailing, that's a Gary move.
And then I was just like, I think we had a chance to
That
make it like
never
a fun
happened.
thing, and like the choice was better made. Like, how about we humiliate you guys in a situation, an unwinnable situation? Like,
What part
okay,
of
great.
what
Like,
part of the game was there a part where you're like, no, we still got this. We still like, or did you know
before
from
we
the,
started playing the game? Lewis doesn't know how to play. Dude.
Yeah.
So he can't be like just he's only playing a one-on-one game. There's no things being like moved for him. He doesn't know. He at one point I was 2 feet from him. He gunned the basketball at my face.
Yeah, it bounced.
I mean, like, because he just threw it hard. But again, it's not. I'm not like fucking Lewis. He doesn't know what he's doing. When I was telling him to put his back in the McCusker's chest, I'm like, touch him, like, put your body. And then he came and said a pick. Like, I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
So it's just like, what was the fun of that? But
The fun of it for Matt and Shane was that they knew you didn't know anything about basketball. They knew you sucked. They knew you had a huge ego about it. And they wanted to fucking cut you down to speed. I don't know why that's so hard for this old man not to understand. It's funny because you think you're good at it and you care. You're mad that other people were better at basketball than you. You fuck. It's fucking crazy.
the fun of it will be, of
Wait,
course.
what's the fun of it? What's the fun of it?
Laugh and whatever, and Lewis doesn't give a fuck.
I mean, I'm sure you guys.
This
will
is
laugh
the fun
about
of
in
it.
a
Listening
week.
to
I've already
this.
laughed about the fucking. I'm not arguing that. It's the basketball game's not the thing. It's the waste of time. It's like, why did I put any effort into a thing that none of the things happen?
Yeah.
I got a guy, the guy from the Sixers, to make intros for us. It was
Yeah,
just,
which is, by the way,
just bowled
it's
through.
just funnier now that like you said, it's like in a fight, if you lose, it's still the funniest outcome. So to have like an elaborate announcement like that and to lose 11-0 is very funny.
Everybody, by all means,
It's very funny.
send me your whatever DMs you're going to send and comments on my post. By have all means at it. Call me sour grapes. Call me a sore loser. I'm not a sore loser.
This is the definition of sore loser, sir. You've been spiraling for like 8 minutes straight about this. Your co-host has basically had to beg you to be like, bro, what do you want me to just say so you can get over this? Stop being such a bitch. It's the epitome of sore loser right now. It's amazing. I love this. I can't believe this is a world famous comedian acting like this after losing a pickup basketball game 2-on-2. I mean, and how fucking insufferable would he be had it been flipped around? He'd be talking cash money shit about how much they suck and how he fucking owned them, and they fucking they got a mark and they fucking stuck it to him. They won that $1,000 bet. if the roles were reversed, he would be just as sore a winner as he's being a sore loser.
I would have been absolutely fine to lose if we played a game of basketball. That was
You
fucking
played a
retarded.
game of basketball.
What, just doing that?
You lost
Just
2-2.
It was caught from the get go.
It's 2-2.
We were outside. I was
You
saying to
lost
Lewis,
11
it was
to 0,
like,
sir.
I'm like, yeah,
You
he
lost
doesn't know.
11
He
to
doesn't know what
0.
he's doing.
You played a game of
You know what I mean?
basketball.
I think
you
Lewis
lost.
should pay you $600 then.
He doesn't have to. The whole thing was there was bullshit anyway. There was a sponsor that paying the whole fucking thing off.
So there it
it's like
is.
there wasn't even,
So no one lost
yeah.
any skin.
It's just, yeah, dude.
The intro with that score is funny.
It's just like it's the thing. Like my energy is low for like this. Made me feel like I just won't extend my time to anything anymore. Save your podcast, everybody. Save your shows you want me to come do on the weekdays. It ain't happening. I'm taking my free time to myself. That was fucking lame.
He's talking about how he's not going to do podcasts anymore to advertise himself. I mean, losing a basketball game, he's literally taking his ball and going home. Could you imagine? Well, I'm so pissed off that they were better at us than at our stupid game that no one cares about besides me. That I will never be friends with these guys again. Suck it. I'm Big Jay, and I'm the most famous person here. It's not like in 6 months, Shane's going to be hosting Saturday Night Live after coming back and redeeming himself to everybody. He's definitely not going to get a giant Bud Light sponsorship. He's definitely not going to start selling out arenas within 2 years. He's definitely not going to sell out my favorite football team's stadium in 4 years. Nope, I'm taking my ball and going home because I'm the fucking king. It's just L after L after L after L after L. And all it's done is just made him seem like the whiniest fucking bitch alive.
That was lame. And
Okay.
I just put like
Was it
time
lame?
into it. You know,
Oh, you put time into something and it didn't work out?
You know what I mean? It was the whole
Oh,
thing
no.
was like,
Now you can never do
hey,
anything
wanna
ever
come? Yeah,
again,
it was
Jay.
just like I said, it was
Oh, no.
it felt like fucking Big Brother like splatting a fucking egg on your head and pointing at you in front of all your friends like, okay, well, this was so cool.
Mm-hmm. Well, from now on, that will never happen again. There will never be another bet. We will never do that again moving forward.
Me and Lewis have a bet still for a gun.
Well,
up the
I
ass.
say call it off, Jay.
Well, no,
Let's fucking pull it.
that's
I
in
say
my
pull all
hands.
bets.
That's in my hands.
No, we pull all bets. We've made a rule. Unless DraftKings gets involved for heavy money.
For heavy money.
For heavy money.
You're pulling the game.
I'm pulling everything. No more bets.
Poor Dan is just sitting here just disgusted with him. You can't be a betting man and act like this and think that there's no repercussions. And by the way, this is supposed to be like a happy show. I mean, I listened for 2, 3, 4 years maybe up to this point. It's just a show about making fun of Corey Feldman or Airwolf or Chanel West Coast, the girl from Ridiculousness. This is supposed to be a light and poppy show. And this fucking clown of a 45-year-old man wearing fingerless gloves just killed the mood and now is resentful when his co-host is telling him like, well, no, this is how you're going to behave when you fucking lose a stupid bet. You don't get to bet. You lose the privileges of being a competitor when you act like this. Nobody wants to deal with a child who acts like this. Like, if a child lost like this in a middle school rec basketball game, the coach would keep him out of the next game. There'd have to be a serious talk. There would need to be a valuable life lesson learned before you could come back from this. As a child, as a grown man, it's much worse. This is absolute fucking insanity.
You're not allowed to bet anymore.
You're not
You
allowed
have a
to bet
problem.
anymore.
You have a gambling
It's not-
problem.
you're wrong. It's just, this is, I'm either doing a horrific job of explaining it, or it is what it is. Who cares?
I'm
basketball game.
I'm reaching out with my empathy.
I just
To
keep making
understand.
you think about losing a game. It's not. It wasn't a game. There was no game.
Didn't it go from the 2-on-2 to the 3-on-3 because you were like, that's an unwinnable game?
It
Like,
is
wasn't
an
that the whole-
unwinnable game.
I
But
thought that was the whole thing of why the bet changed, is because you knew that you were like, no, there's no way that like me and Lewis are gonna
And
do.
his dumb
I
girlfriend
thought that
has
was
to
the whole reason
fucking
why it
stick
became
up for
3-on-3.
him. And what a pathetic thing. Well, didn't you say, baby, that the reason why you wanted it to be 3-on-3 is because you wanted to have a chance to win? You knew you sucked. You knew you had no chance without a real man to help you win. And he's fucking happy to have his girlfriend stick up for him to basically say he's a giant pussy. I mean, what a disgusting relationship. What a cuckold. Ew. Ew. If my girlfriend defended me like that, she would no longer be my girlfriend, because the shame would be so overwhelming that I would never be able to get hard again. And he's happy to have his little girlfriend, mommy girlfriend defend him. Poor Dan Soder having to sit through and deal with this. You know, someday, maybe next time, maybe the next time we do a Bonfire show, we'll do the rest of this episode to see if it ever improved. I don't think it. I don't see how you could come back from this. You know, if I had a co-host behaving like this, it would seriously probably take like 4 or 5 shows before I could get back into a rhythm with them where I'm like, I'm not completely disgusted by you. And then anytime now in the future that this guy would bring up basketball, it would just be at the forefront of my mind again. Like, Jay, if I was friends with him, could never talk to me about basketball ever again. Ever. In any capacity. Without me being subconsciously disgusted by his behavior in this moment. It's one thing to have a bad attitude the night that you lose. Maybe you don't shake hands and you wake up in the morning, you regret that. You go, you know what? That was a fucking dick move. I should have handled it better. To have this be the complete next day, and then we're going to see when they finally meet back up together at the end. He's still behaving this poorly then. And that's like a week later, week after the fact. I mean, this should honestly have been the death of his comedy career. And to me it was. Like, I have not found one thing Big J has said funny since this incident. That is how disastrous to me this was. I truly believe that Dan left the podcast, the Bonfire, this day. He said, you know what? No, I'm out. I'm done after this fucking contract. I got, 10 months left? Let's hope it goes by fast. I gotta get away from this guy. He's fucking killing me. And Dave Smith on Legion of Skanks, we're going to see. I think for years he was kind of, slowly trying to get out of the show. He was always the host that was never there. But I think that this, for him, I think this was oh shit, all right. Me and Jay, our relationship, it's never going to be the same again. He lied about me, said that I was going to come. I never told him I was coming to do this. He lied on me. He lied on Shane. He lied on everybody. He acted like a complete bitch. I truly think the only person that this fucking scenario didn't affect their relationship is Dan and Lewis, because Lewis is too stupid to care. I mean, and I could be wrong. I don't see a lot of Big J stuff anymore because, you know, this, like, seriously, this. But really feels like his star has fallen off over the last few years. I mean, the only time that I really ever see him doing anything is the Story Wars show, and when I get like clips of it. But you know, that's really not him. That's Lewis and the whole team that they have. And he's just one, you know, wheel on the body. I don't know. I fucking listen to this and just I every time I come back to this video, I go, fuck. What a scumbag. How did I ever think that this guy was even remotely cool? He wears fingerless gloves. He sits on a stool and asks girls if they've ever fucked a black guy. He's not funny. He was just crass. Well, I'm growing up, and crass isn't funny. And a bad sport is even worse. And he's both of those things.
Surprised it went 2-on-2.
It was a drunken, stoned conversation of four. So forget even that. Like, let's say I made the bet 2-on-2. It's not. Here's a personality thing. Okay, let me just say this: in the flipped situation, I'd have been like, yeah, put in. What, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like technically, if we're doing podcast versus podcast, they were saying like Gardini might be fucking.
Okay, if it's podcast on podcast,
my point
it's 2-on-2. It's Matt and Shane's secret podcast.
Okay, fine.
Not Matt and Shane and Gardini's secret
set up
podcast.
that Dave didn't show up.
You
I think
moron.
It sucks that Dave didn't show up.
Fucking moron.
Shitty the way he did it. So it's like
Dave didn't do anything. He never said he was coming. Why you lying? Why the fuck you lying?
Exactly.
Why you always lying?
Shane said, he goes, if Tom or Dylan from Gas Angel came in, he goes, we'll lose. That's what he said, which I thought was a weird, like, why do you think? I'm like, what do you think these people are? And by the way, young Dylan, take out young Dylan because he's got 24-year-old energy and he's running around and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? I get that. But like, Tom's like a dude.
They're trying, and it's so funny because he's trying to bring in a ringer and justify. Well, of course, I mean, they could have let the young kid play. Sure, we're all 40-year-old middle-aged men. I think Shane was maybe a little bit younger. I don't know how old Shane is. He might just be 40 now. We're all 35 to 45-year-old men. Yeah, let's definitely let our 20-year-old intern who 2 years ago was playing, you know, varsity somewhere. Definitely he should be allowed to play. No, it's just it's the fucking, it's so scummy. Oh, we wanted to be podcast on podcast. They got two guys. So perfect, Jay. You're doing what you said. It's fucking gross.
You regret not sticking more in the sand and telling Shane, like, no, we're going to do 3-on-3, knowing that you were going to lose with Lewis?
No, because he think. Do
you think it wouldn't? He wouldn't have budged?
Argument he said he wouldn't budge. The argument he made is that it's the thing that would be fair. It goes down to 2-on-2. Then I was like, yeah, but it's not going to be a game.
Did you say
it's going to be exhausting immediately
before the game? Were you like, you know, this is how it's going to go if it's me and Lewis? And he was still like, yeah, whatever.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I was like, can we make this fun or whatever? And it's like, well, we'll do this for the money and then we'll play another game, he said, or something like that.
Yeah. You guys made a bet 2-on-2. You swung it to 3-on-3 shamefully. And then when your guy didn't show up, because he said he wasn't going to show up, and you lied and said he would, then you had the audacity to get mad at the guy who said, no, let's follow through with the bet we made weeks ago. 2-on-2, game to 11, because you can't imagine a world where someone could score more than 6 or 7 buckets. Let's do our original bet. We'll play for $1,000, like we said, like gentlemen. And then once we play that game, sure, then make even teams. then whatever. We could play horse. Who gives a fuck? The bet was the bet. You made it. Stand by it. Be a man. Oh, it's fucking crazy how he's just fucking.
And then him and Lewis got into it at the end over like
zero
like,
fucking
it was
accountability.
Like, shit talk was so bizarre.
And this
I'm
guy's
like,
a father.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
This guy's a father of a grown adult
out, little girl.
woman.
Yeah, it starts getting intense by
he's
the end.
behaving
when you're
like
just in a
this.
gym and you can start feeling it get intense. And O'Connor and I were like,
I literally wasn't 10. You guys were like 8. I corrected you. I'm like, it's 9-0. Let's just go. Like, let's just finish this up. Like, what's the point? I wasn't gonna let Shane just like fucking run past me. So like, I played defense on him, and it was. But it's like,
well, you know, I'm sure.
What are you gonna do?
I'm sure you guys will cover it on Skanks with Dave, or at least talk about it.
I don't think so. I think it's being completely put, or maybe when Matt and Shane will come on and talk about it or whatever. But
well,
I think maybe in a week or so they can come on.
I'm glad it could make the beginning of our show awkward. I'm glad that problem could breach our show. You know, if you guys are going to bring it up on Skanks, I'm glad we could do it here.
What's good radio anymore, man?
I'm kidding.
And the ultimate cope of all time. Dan finally has the balls to go, look, thanks for making the show awkward for us tonight by having this complete meltdown about a 2-on-2 basketball game. And Jay, ever the Howard Stern fan, has the audacity to go, what's good radio? I mean, sickeningly for me, listening to a grown man bitch and whine about a 2-on-2 basketball game, that's right up my alley. It's actually probably one of my favorite things of all time. But I'm not the average person. I'm not the advertisers. Most people get really grossed out listening to a grown man complain like this. This isn't good radio. It's self-indulgent whining, good sir. Okay?
Kidding, dude. I'm fucking busting balls.
What is good radio?
I'm busting.
Telling me don't bring everything out. It's like don't bring it to the show. Like, what are we doing? Are we sharing our lives with
balls? I'm busting your balls. Did you think I was being serious when I called this an infomercial for Gas Digital Network 2 weeks ago? No, I was kidding.
I don't remember that, but that sounds hilarious.
Yeah, I'm fucking kidding.
Just for the record, on this sheet that I didn't write.
That's good radio. We're fucking around.
So if I didn't make this sheet right here. It says in big bold print, basketball game story.
Yeah, I was making the joke.
What am I going to do?
If you're not going to bring it up on Legion of Skanks, that was the joke. It was that it was going to.
It's going to come up on Legion of Skanks, I'm sure, at some point. But we're going to have it when they have them on.
But it went totally undiscussed today. I thought that you guys would spend the whole episode today talking about it.
No, I thought it'd be funnier to discuss the whole thing and show the tape and stuff in person. But like, you know, these millennials and their social media, everyone's got to jump on, give their thing.
Well, good news. South Carolina is executing people by firing squad.
That's fucking cool, dude.
Just get one of those old fucking radio.
Hey, dude, I slapped a blind guy today. Want to see me brag? Want to see me suck my own dick about it?
That'd be pretty cool. I'd like to see all of that on film.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That'd be pretty goddamn cool.
What'd you say, Lou? How do we get who back?
How do I get your mic back?
Yeah, first things first. How do we get that mic back?
No.
Still busted, dude. Everything's falling apart.
Everything's ruined. Black Lou, your thoughts?
How do we get him back?
Who?
Shane and the gang. I know you're a natural-born competitor. I think it's just your competitive spirit.
There's no getting back. Well, I'm competitive in the sense that, like, let's go have a competitive. I'm saying that was the point. The time was wasted on a game that was never going to be competitive.
It should have been competitive, is what you're saying.
It was never going to, that 2-on-2 game was never going to be competitive. So what are we wasting our time for?
What are we wasting our time for, Jay? You made a bet that you could beat them 2-on-2, like men. And now that you got humiliated 11-0, you're saying, well, what's the fun in that? Well, Jay, there's not a lot of fun in it for you. You got humiliated 11-0. But everybody else had a great time. Everybody got a little exercise. Matt and Shane proved that they're a little bit better at sports than you guys. You know. I mean, it's okay to feel bad for yourself and go, I wish it would have gone differently. But to make a bet and such a bold proclamation about how you're going to destroy somebody and kill them and beat the shit out of them in a game, and then to lose and then act like they were the scumbags because you never had a chance, that's all on you, Bappa. That's all on you, baby boy. You fucking made this bed.
No getting
lying
back.
it.
I fucking love Shane. It's got nothing to do with it. It's just like the whole thing was, like I said, we're talking out loud here, giving opinions on a thing. Me personally, it's like when we shoot teams to play pickup basketball, if it's crazy lopsided, we're like, now swing like one tall guy over to that team. We're like, what are we doing? And if you go argue for $1,000, like, well, I mean, okay, we were at a disadvantage no matter what. One of our players for sure doesn't understand the mechanics of basketball. Do you know what I'm saying? Not the mechanics is the wrong word for it. This is the game. You don't understand the flow of the game of basketball.
I just want to see a fucking episode where Lewis just has to say, like, I don't understand basketball.
He was yelling it out loud yesterday.
That's what I wanted. That's why I said if you're not going to talk about it on Legion of Skanks, I'm going to give you shit about it. Because I want to see Lewis be like, I don't understand man games. I only know how to grab men and wrestle them.
Yeah, really.
It's like, learn how baseball works. I want to hear him say that. As a fan of Legion of Skanks.
I don't know exactly how it's going to go, but
I know.
But he will say overall, he doesn't know basketball at all. So that's fine. We knew that going in.
I told Chris O'Connor, I go, this is the benefit in being very loud about saying you suck at sports.
For the last,
thank you, Dan.
Dylan's
let's
like,
operate as I blow at basketball.
Let's operate at the fact that I blow at basketball. Well, we watched the tape, Jay. You do blow at basketball. You were terrible. You were worse than Lewis. Lewis at least tried. Lewis gave some effort. Lewis ran for a couple balls. You were a turnstile. You couldn't hit backboard. All right? So, yeah, we're operating under the idea that you fucking suck at basketball, sir, because we watched you play. And you fucking suck.
Suck at sports.
For the last...
By being like, Dylan's
let's
like...
operate as I blow at basketball.
You do.
Let's operate under that thing. It's still a point of like, if we're... What is this? You know how to get me, Lou.
Oh, and now he's getting the sad boy music.
It's just, it was a different thing. I would have not played it as like, and let's smash him. It's like, I think when it was 8-0, I was like, what's slaughter rule? Like, we just like stop? I don't care. Like, I don't care anymore. And Lewis didn't necessarily care from the get-go. Lewis going in for the bit.
Lewis came in and started, dude, just that. Again, I'm saying the funny part of it is how loud Lewis came into the gym, being like, fuck you, fuck you, King is here, you fucking pussies. He was just yelling.
He's putting on a show.
There's all these people that were playing on the other end of the court. They're like, who's this fucking guy?
Say what it was. All Asians.
All Asians. It was the Chinese national team warming up.
But I mean, you know what I mean? It was just like, I don't know. It just could have been a fun thing, and it was just not. It wasn't a fun thing. There's a bunch of people just fucking gathering around drinking.
Well, it makes you
White
really
Claws
better.
Or whatever.
I got sore throat from doing broadcaster voice the entire time.
Why would that make me feel better?
I don't know, because, it's a waste of time. So you just know, everyone had a shitty time.
It's not a way. No.
See, that's just so fucking telling. I have bad days. I'm sure you have bad days too, where you feel like the world is against you, where you feel like nothing's going right. But I don't project that on other people. I don't think that they have to be having the worst day ever just because I am. And we just heard a classic example of that. Poor Dan is sitting here going, well, how do I relate to this miserable sop? I mean, everything about this day, he's acting like it was the worst thing ever. Compared himself to a rape victim because he got beat in a basketball game. Why don't I tell him that I hurt my voice doing the stupid broadcaster voice while I was pretending to be the announcer? And maybe that'll fucking cheer up the sack of shit. And like the fucking abused bitch dog that Jay is, why would that make me happy? I'm not done having my pity party. You can just hear how fucking done Dan is. I mean, he's trying everything possible to make this fucking sack of shit feel good. And he's getting kicked back in the dick by him. It's just so insane. So self-centered, so rude.
Sore throat from doing broadcaster voice the entire time.
Why would that make me feel better?
I don't know, because, it's a waste of time. So you just know, everyone had a shitty time.
It's not a waste. No. Let me correct what I'm saying, by the way. It wasn't a waste of time. It wasn't a waste of time at all. It was, in my eyes,
It was a waste of your time.
It was a complete waste of my time. And that's the position I have to not put myself
I understand
in
that
anymore.
sentence. It was a complete waste of my time.
I've not put myself in that position anymore.
Totally.
And just and also, it would be a thing if I was making some sort of just it would affect a way. I couldn't think of another situation outside of a sports bet against each other, but I just wouldn't put myself in a situation like that with Shane again. Do you know what I mean? Tell you my buddy Glenn. One time we were meeting up these 3 girls.
It is very funny that 3 months before Shane Gillis becomes literally the most popular guy in America. I mean, Jay and Shane have been friends at this point for probably, who knows, 6, 7, 8 years, however long Shane was in New York for. They've been buddies. Jay did all this promotion for him, helped him get on the shows. Definitely was a big part of Shane Gillis becoming the Shane Gillis that we know today. Not he's not responsible for his comedy, but he helped him get seen by a bigger crowd so that we could decide if we like him or not. It is very funny. 3 months before the guy becomes the biggest superstar in entertainment, fucking is everywhere. Netflix shows, stand-up specials, Bud Light commercials. It's very funny that before that happens, I'm just never going to do anything with Shane again. You sure about that, buddy? You sure you want to say, you want nothing to do with the guy who's about to make your career earnings in 3 months? You really want to turn down the guy who might be able to help you at least live out your dream and do comedy at your favorite football venue? You really want to fucking, you want to stick your dick in that hornet's nest? I mean, fuck. Jay, you might have been the one helping him early on, but he might be the one that helps you finally get to the next stage. And you're fucking blowing it, buddy. You're fucking blowing it over a stupid basketball game that only you care about. Oh, this is fucking delicious self-sabotage.
Situation outside of a sports bet against each other, but I just wouldn't put myself in a situation like that with Shane again. Do you know what I mean? Tell you my buddy Glenn. One time we were meeting up these 3 girls. He went off and ran off with the 3 girls. Didn't talk for a month, and then I was like, you know what, dude? I'll never be in a position where you could do that to me again.
Yeah.
I'll never trust that you're going to come back and grab us or whatever.
Did he just leave with him?
I don't know. Yeah, he just never came back or something. He was the one driving or whatever. No one had a car that night except him. But I forget exactly whatever the situation was. When I was like, I love Glenn.
Mm-hmm.
Love hanging out with Glenn. Glenn makes me laugh. He's a good buddy in so many ways. I was like, I'll never, when it comes to pussy stuff like that, I'll just never put myself in that situation.
Never let him nab 3.
Just never put in a situation come back and grab us. Do you know what I mean? Oh, you promise you're going to come back and grab? I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't put myself. And by the way, this is teenagers. There's, it's a zillion years ago. I'm saying just the idea of the thing. I'm like, oh, it's I see. It's a person who's I'd rather have this gloaty thing. By the way, Lewis may have argued the same argument that Shane made if sides were flipped.
That it was 2-on-2.
Absolutely, not even arguing that.
Can I give you an idea of what if?
Mm-hmm.
What if Kid Rock's friendship
Yeah.
comes down to a one-on-one game of you and Shane, right there in the Kid Rock bar,
Right in the Kid Rock bar.
half court. He's got a
Yeah.
half court.
No, I don't want to get elbowed anymore or pushed 2 hands.
But what would you bet Kid Rock's friendship? If it's like, I'll bet you my friendship. Whoever
No,
wins this
I'm
game,
not going to be friends with Kid Rock.
dude.
You know, Jay. You might be able to become friends with Kid Rock if you're not being such a silly Nancy about this basketball game, because this might shock you, but like I said, Shane is about 3 months away from becoming a global superstar. And he could definitely get you to be friends with Kid Rock. He could definitely introduce you. It's just so funny to hear him shooting himself in the dick over and over. I could never be friends with Kid Rock. No, fuck Shane. Fuck him and his elbows and actually trying to play some defense. When I play with my friends at Gas Digital, we have a rule that you can't put your hands up when I'm trying to shoot because I can't shoot anyway. And if the hand is up, well, then I can't see the basket. And then I really won't be able to make it. So we have a rule that you have to stand 2 feet away while you shoot the basketball. No, I don't like the way Shane plays. Shane's too rough. He's too physical for me. And he could never let me be friends with Kid Rock. So I'm absolutely not sticking my foot in my mouth by crying like a bitch. I'm definitely not ruining the show with Dan Soder by treating him like a punching bag. No, it's all about me and my feelings.
Don't say that. You don't know that's not going to happen. A
No,
month
I
from
don't know.
now, you could be ball with the ball with him.
Who knows, man? Wearing a fur coat on stage.
That'd be fucking great.
could
I'm
be.
ready for the fur coat era of Big J.
It could be. But no, let me make that clear. I said before, I'm not mad at Shane. It's not a thing. He wrote the thing with me today. He's like, you're upset with me, and I don't like that. I love you. You're upset with me. It's like, it's not upset. I'm just like, damn, dude. Like, a week, that could have been a fun thing.
Mm-hmm.
And choices were made to make sure it wasn't fun. And I guess just for me, it wasn't fun for me. Like, Lewis
I understand
was
that.
overall fine.
I completely understand that. You're the person that plays. You're the person that understands basketball, as we've made crystal clear. Lewis does not understand ball sport rules.
World spinning. Who knows? We could have lost 11-0, 3-on-3. Absolutely possible.
What if Lewis comes back and he's like, he hears this and he's like, "Fuck you! I know basketball. Let's fucking run it back."
No, I mean, let's talk about this. I'm not upset with Lewis. Lewis came and did exactly what he could do.
Yeah,
he did. He ran
He
around.
Lewised it up.
What we said. What
We
me
don't
and Dave,
see that in the video
What me
for
and
sure.
Dave both said he would do. Lewis run around like a lunatic and fucking like bother the shit out of like Shane or whatever.
Yeah.
Also, the plan was going to be with the 3-on-3 thing was like the battle would be Lewis versus Shane. Like Lewis will play rough with Shane because Shane down low, he like pushes and bangs and elbows and stuff. So like Lewis will bang in there with him, and I can like double him up. That was like the heavy sort of plan we'd have. And then it was just like, no, well, clearly I have to guard Shane. 'Cause like McCusker's going to run past me like a fucking, do you know what I mean? Like it's going to shoot past me like a bullet.
Yeah.
So
It is very funny after watching that game. I mean, Matt was by far the most athletic of the four, but I mean, it's not really that he's running like a bullet, Jay. I mean, maybe a silver bullet, maybe a little drunk. You're just fucking slow and have no motor and no competitive bone in your body to actually give effort. Matt ran past you because you're a bitch, not because he's a fucking stud. This entire fucking thing was a humiliation ritual of your ego. I mean, he's still acting like he wasn't the fucking weak spot on the team and that it's fucking Lewis's fault. It's just incredible. It's incredible lack of self-awareness from him.
Trust me, he had those legs out last night. He was letting you know.
yeah,
He's got
Cusker's
speed.
fucking play, man. And Shane's a fucking athlete, so it's like was at least an athlete, a competitive athlete at a time.
Yeah,
So like
yeah,
not long ago.
Dude, D1 is play football.
No,
at D1.
no shit. That's what I'm
It's
saying.
crazy.
So that's my point. It was just like, what could it, like? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You give me a bunch of more tries, like I'll score. I
Yeah.
scored on Shane. It's not a matter of that. It's like, it's
But it would have
like,
been easier if you're saying if you would have had a Dylan out there shooting threes to stretch out Shane and
when I
their
came
team.
down, when I tried to bust inside, they just converged on me, the two of them.
Yeah.
Because you might as well.
Yeah, it was double team.
You take a shot that Lewis is going to shoot a 3-pointer. Like,
You did
sure.
a triple fake, and then even got the ball off at one point when they were doubling you.
I got fouled several. Again, 11-0, 3-on-3. I'm not even having this conversation. I'm like, damn, dude, we fucking crumble folded. We go, but this was a game that was unwinnable. And I don't know why everybody wanted to play a game that was just like a Of course, it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were the Washington Generals. But I think those guys can dunk.
No.
But yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So for the and by the way, I've had a gun up my ass. I'm all for the humiliation joke.
Yeah.
Make all the humiliation jokes. It's not about that. It was just like, damn, dude. I should value my time better. I shouldn't have extended myself to do a thing where it was like Dave didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Shane didn't give a fuck about it being fun. So
Dave,
it was like,
Dave not showing's a bummer.
That's what I
It
did.
bummed right when you got that text when we were watching the Sixers game. I was like, damn.
What?
When you're like Dave's not, you're like,
Don't worry, Sixers lost too. Dropped the game in the fourth quarter to the Milwaukee Bucks. All things said, love Shane. I love Matt McCusker. Great dude. Tommy Pope, I feel bad, came out for nothing.
he was warmed up. He literally, like before the game, was like, I'm just gonna go work out, and I was like, you should. This is a great gym.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I'm dressed for it. I'm here. He's like, I just did warm up exercises. I was like, yeah, go work out, dude. Because at the last moment, they're like, yeah, we're just doing 2-on-2, and he was like, I think Tommy was as mad as you were about not playing.
I thought that it was just known that Dave might bail and there was going to be an alternate. I thought.
See, and this is why it's so fucking hard to trust Jay saying that Dave was going to come. His girlfriend brings up, I thought it was just known that the guy might bail, and that the Legion of Skanks might have an alternate who's not even affiliated with the show. They wanted to bring in a ringer, and Shane correctly said, no, fuck that. We agreed on 2-on-2 at the beginning. You fucking bitches changed it to 3-on-3. No, you don't get to bring in a ringer when Dave bails because he was never going to show up and you were just trying to screw us. And I still even think if it was 3-on-3, even with a ringer, they're probably winning like 11-7. I mean, unless the ringer that Jay and Lewis had was a fucking, D2 or D1 basketball player, 6'4", 6'5". Well, sure, maybe then they could win, with the anchors that is Jay and Lewis. But aside from that, even the ringer that they bring in, like, you guys are still getting beat. Shane's still 6'4", 6'5", bigger than you, stronger than you, younger than you. Matt's fucking actually can shoot a jumper, can play defense, was getting steals. Like, I don't get why he thinks that it's okay to just be like, nah, we're gonna bring somebody in who's actually good at the sport and screw you over at the end. This was the Bonfire versus Legion of Skanks. It wasn't the Bonfire, the Legion of Skanks versus Matt and Shane. But it wasn't the Legion of Skanks and a ringer versus Matt and Shane and a buddy. Like, it's just...
There's always a chance.
It's retarded.
There's always a chance.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that.
I thought that was part of the deal,
Yeah.
and it was just going to be Dylan or Tom.
Us in the broadcast team, we
As soon
didn't
as
really
they started
didn't know.
playing, I thought they were warming up. I was like, wait, are they playing 2-on-2?
We gotta take a break pretty soon. I know the day's all broken up weird. We got weird guesty situations tonight.
We got a weird one.
Everything's popping and zipping. Is she here? Is our first guest here?
Yeah.
She's already here? Okay, well then let's do it. We'll take our first break. We'll come back. Viva Los, Matt and Shane Secret Podcast Basketball Squad. They MSSP rules, Legion of Skanks rules. And I burned my jersey last night.
Did you really?
No,
Oh,
I
that would
didn't.
have been fucking awesome.
But I will throw it directly in the garbage as soon as it's off the floor.
You got to film that.
What?
If you're gonna do that, film it.
Destroying the jersey?
Yeah. Or
My
do it at
motto.
Skanks.
Dude, I'm gonna become the king of no.
Do it,
The
dude.
king of
They're
no.
gonna be the most sought after man in Hollywood
No, no one's coming knocking for me on Hollywood.
or
I'm the
in
king of no.
comedy, whatever entertainment.
Yes. We'll be right back. It's the Bonfire.
Absolutely shameful. Truly, I mean, legitimately one of the most disgusting podcasts of all time. We just got through. Ah, fuck. Almost kind of need a minute to just kind of get the grossness off of us, don't you feel like? I took a shower right before we started the show, and I could almost use another one. All right. All this being said, how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a quick break. We will come right back. And we will do the other half of the episode. We'll get the response from Matt and Shane. And then the eventual confrontation when they actually did go on the Legion of Skanks. So thanks for being here. But we'll be right back. Give us a few minutes. Go watch a different show. Come back. If you're watching later on in the post show, just skip forward to when the screen pops back up with Matt and Shane on it. Oh shit, my bad. All right. See you in a bit. Manana. Manana. Hello. All right. We're back from our break. We chilling. I had to get the taste of Big Jay's whining out of my mouth. I'm still perturbed and perplexed at the insanity that that his cope was for losing a 2-on-2 basketball game. And while I do personally, I think that his whining was the worst on the Bonfire, and directly was the reason why. It wasn't 100% the reason why, but good chunk of why Dan Soder left. I think we watched it, and man, it's to me just so crazy to be this hung up on it. But I do think that he is slightly better behaved in the final confrontation that we'll get to in just a few minutes. But boy, it's just hard to take a man seriously after he acts like that. For such a small reason. I mean, there's definitely stuff where I probably would get that pissed at somebody if they did it to me, if they screwed me over in some substantial way. But to be this mad over a basketball game, it just reeks of somebody who never once played a competitive moment of sports. I mean, you can't handle losing like that and stick around and be taken seriously. I mean, unless you got Michael Jordan level of talent, where everyone's just gonna ignore how much of a baby you are. But if you're just any old schmuck like Jay Oakerson is, God, behaving like that as a loser, unbelievable. So we're gonna catch up now. It's been a few days since the basketball game. And later this evening, Matt and Shane are going to make their triumphant return to the Legion of Skanks podcast. Dave Smith will finally be joining us to give his side of why he didn't show up. But I think this is a very good little clip. It's one of my favorite parts of this saga, because both Matt and Shane, they're going to game plan what they think is going to happen when they show up on the show, and they're not 100%, but they are scarily on the money. Scarily on the money.
Really trying to look like a pirate of the Caribbean. I'll tell you what, dude. We didn't even talk about the basketball game yet.
I know.
So we'll see, because tonight we're going to go do Legion of Skanks.
Yes.
I pray it goes well.
So do I. I want the best.
Some guys are acting like salty babies.
Yeah, dude.
And I feel like I'm allowed to say that based on the way Jason treated me on the Bonfire. He went on there and said some nasty things.
He made some
about
good
me.
points, dude. I was like, dude, I don't trust him.
Yeah, it's like, look, I love Shane, but he's just not one of those guys I trust at all anymore. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, and in Shane's credit, he's taking this not too bad, but like, yeah. If someone who I've looked up to and I consider a good friend, if they were this bad of a sport about losing a simple basketball game, like, fuck yeah, I'd be hurt. Fuck yeah, I'd go, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? So, I mean, it's nice that he's handling it with kind of, some jokes and whatnot, keeping it light, much lighter than Jay did. But it really is hilarious that he's like, bro, you're acting like a baby. You saying you can't trust me as a man? because we demolished you guys at basketball? Like, don't trust yourself. You thought you were gonna beat us. Like, I didn't screw you over. I didn't Lou Dort go for your knee. I didn't Draymond Green choke a bitch. We played a 2-on-2 basketball game and you guys didn't win. Oh well, it's not that big of a deal. You saying you can't trust me because of this? What's the matter with you?
Oh no. What the fuck happened?
That was crazy. That was crazy. I hope we can just bring light to the situation going back there today, because that will.
I'm afraid, dude. You especially. Like, I was talking with Billy and Spud this weekend. If you get in there and he starts coming at us, which I think he might,
it's possible.
You're a dickhead.
I can be.
You're gonna hit him with like, dude, just keep it up, dude. Keep working.
I know.
Like that.
I know.
Matt's got brother level shit talk. So like, if dudes are talking like this, Matt can easily spin out a dork.
Cool that thing down.
God damn.
Oh, that's such a funny thing to say. Like, if this guy comes at us, man, like we gotta stick together. You're gonna be the dickhead. Like, nobody's a better shit talker than you. You will spiral this goober if you just say like, nah, man, just keep working at it. Next time you got it, man. Nah, it's cool. Like, we won fair and square. And when we get to the eventual confrontation, Matt plays his role just perfect. I mean, Shane is overdoing it. Matt finds the perfect balance where even sometimes when I'm listening to this, I get tricked that he's actually, like, I think that he's actually being supportive to Jay instead of just fucking trolling him 5 feet from his face. I mean, he flawlessly rides the line of helpful but absolutely dismissive shit talk. It's Matt McCusker will probably never get the credit he deserves. I mean, obviously next to Shane, he's still such small potatoes, but McCusker is a funny fucking guy, especially just off the cuff and just hanging out as a bro, it seems. Like, he's got that fucking ultimate just white boy swag of the chill, friendly, helpful stoner bro. So chef's kiss. Hats off to the chef.
It's too hot from the superstar. The big New York showrunner. You're a showrunner now.
Yeah, dude. He's gonna snap tonight, dude.
Jay? Oh, if we're doing this in the sweet guard dog.
I know.
That's another thing. It's funny to go in there being like, you know what? I hope it goes well. It's like, dude, we're gonna go in there and instantly be the meanest. This could be a friendship ending podcast. That's what I'm worried about.
No, I'm gonna genuinely try to make him see the shift in worldview that needs to occur. You can't do this.
This is crazy.
You can't play 2-on-2 basketball and react that way.
No.
Not allowed to play. You'll get banned from the game.
And just like with what Dan was saying earlier, where he goes, well, no, you can never bet again. If this is how you're gonna act, no gun in the butt bet, no NBA 2K bet. You honestly can't even download the FanDuel app. Like, if you're gonna behave this way as a loser, like, it's over. We can't do anything with you anymore. We can hang out and smoke cigarettes. It's all we got left. You can't lose at a 2-on-2 basketball game and then say you don't trust your friends because you think that they were mean to you. I mean, it's sometimes when I watch these videos, especially with like Scorch, I wonder if I'm the only person on earth who's sitting there going like, you fucking seeing this shit? like, they're acting retarded. It's nice. It's nice to have been watching this, and they've come to the same conclusion as me. Like, I feel seen. I feel vindicated for feeling like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? What's the girls always say that they get the ick for a guy? Like, it's nice to know that we all collectively got the ick for Big J and how he reacted to fucking losing a 2-on-2
You
basketball
might have to
game.
resign, dude, from the academy of 2-on-2 basketball.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be done.
It's crazy. Don't pride yourself.
All
on
we
that.
can do is say this. This is what I'm thinking. We say, hey, go ahead and keep the money. If you think the bet was unfair, just keep it, and force him to go. No, I made the bet. Look, I'll pay it. It's fine. It's like, okay, you agree again. This is the third time you've shaken on this fucking bet. You psycho. Oh my god.
No, I hope he finds peace in this situation.
He
has to find the humor in it eventually. You know how funny it is. You know how funny that
I
situation
know him.
is.
He's gonna be like, yeah, it's funny, I guess, yeah. And he's like, no, I see it. I understand why it's funny. It's just like, it's just not cool. Like, it'll be like that.
No, he has to be like, no, it's genuine.
I mean, you could not foreshadow how the next podcast, when they all get together later this evening, you could not crystal ball it any clearer than Shane Gillis just did. It's almost verbatim.
He's like, no, I see it. I understand why it's funny. It's just like, it's just not cool. Like, it'll be like that.
No, he has to be like, no, it's genuinely funny, and I'm having a laugh. It's a funny thing. It's funny.
That ain't gonna happen, brother.
I
Brother, we're going into the Lions den, dude.
Yikes.
But the funny part is, Lewis and Dave are gonna agree with us.
Yeah.
Like, they're like, this is weird. They're gonna be like, this is weird that you're this upset on a bet you made.
Yeah.
Somehow that point's been lost 1,000 times. Somehow he doesn't piece that together.
He levied the challenge, and then I think you made the wager, but he levied the challenge as like, we'll do it, blah blah blah, and you're like, 2-on-2 then, 2-on-2 that. He goes, definitely, handshake. Yeah. So the bet was made for sure.
Lewis was the one who made the bet.
True.
Lewis
Actually,
goes
right.
2-on-2.
Yeah.
I was like, are you serious?
You're right.
$1,000, and Jay goes, oh, absolutely perfect deal.
Yes, I remember that. They were dabbing, dude.
Hitting the dabs, dude.
That was their brain on drugs.
They're stoner dabs. They're fucking stoner dabs, and it's costing their careers. They're dabbed up. They're melting away, dude.
That was the dabs, dude.
We might need to make a weed commercial. Like, remember that one where the friends just stuck? That's how I feel on Legion of Skanks now. It used to be so fun, dude. Now it's just two flat Stanleys sitting there eyeing you up, being nasty, being like, "You think you're better than us?"
God, that is such a good visual. I mean, if you didn't notice the first few minutes, or have never watched Legion of Skanks, they do it half the time from their studio. They do it half the time from a bar called The Stand that does live comedy in New York City. And regardless, in studio or at the bar, at the comedy club, they got dab rigs. The Legion of Skanks is always doing like, they would be doing acid. They'd be doing shrooms. There would definitely be some cocaine done in the bathroom, I'm sure. It's Legion of Skanks. It's a fucking party. It's a party before it is a podcast. So it is just so funny for these two guys to be like, hey, stoned out of their gourd, these fucking two idiots, these flat Stanleys, on that famous commercial from the early 2000s against smoking weed. They're just sitting there, stoned out of their gourd, no idea what's going on. Just upset at a couple of young blokes that happen to call their bluff about a basketball game. You think you're better than us? And that really is what Jay thinks. Jay thought he was better than them. Jay thought he had a couple easy marks. He goes, look, I play basketball once a week with my buddies. I could easily beat these two other guys. I know it in my heart. Because I'm special. Well, when it didn't work out, our special boy got a little upset. And Shane's rightfully calling it out. Now it's fucking spot on.
It used to be so fun, dude. Now it's just two flat Stanleys sitting there eyeing you up, being nasty, being like, "You think you're better than us?"
Oh.
Well, it sucks. It truly sucks.
Yeah,
Because I don't want to fucking battle Jay.
He's the man.
I love Jay.
He's the man. He just,
He's just being a sissy about the fucking
They
dumb
gotta,
basketball
they
game,
gotta
dude.
they gotta hang the LOS jersey from the rafters.
Oh
too.
yeah, you gotta hang it. This is the worst loss in 2-on-2 history. But also, I gotta say, watching the edit of the video, I stink. Dude.
We all stunk. Dude.
I know, but I had no idea. I knew my jumper was bad. I've never seen it.
Oh,
I had no idea my shot was a full Hitler salute every time. It's fucking crazy. It's not even close.
You're
dude.
a big man.
It's
though,
literally. It's wild.
You're a big man.
It's so embarrassing, dude.
You're a big man, dude.
See, and that's the beauty of what Shane did here. 'Cause he knew that Jay was delusional about his own skills. But it's not like these two are sitting here gloating. Like, I guess it would be kind of one thing if they had just kept throwing it in Jay's face, like, we're better than you. And then maybe you can be a little bit of a sour loser if they're rubbing it in. But they know they suck. Like, there's no delusions from Shane that he fucking did anything of value by beating Big Jay and Lewis in a basketball game. Same with Matt. They don't care. They moved past it as soon as the game was over. If this would have never been brought up again, it would be a funny joke that they bring up once a year. Hey, remember when we beat you guys at basketball? I mean, Shane even says it himself just a couple minutes ago. Because of how Jay reacts, we're on the cusp of a potentially friend ruination podcast. Can't act like this. Can't do this as a grown man. They're being humble. Jay just won't let it go.
I get it.
You're a post player.
Some of the post moves looked nice. They're nice. There's some nice moves. The best is when I got slapped in the face and hit him with a bucket. And won.
Yeah, Jay blocked my shot. He blocked me the one time.
I mean, yeah. I think he blocked mine once.
Yeah.
That happens. Dude, he's just standing still.
There's going to be a hustle award. I mean, the hustle award is going out tonight.
I was going to actually Lewis for sure.
Lewis did hustle actually.
Lewis tried.
He did.
That's going to be that's how you got to get them. You want to get them against each other immediately, be like, Lewis tried.
Yeah. Lewis
He's
hustled.
never going to be able to deny that he tried. And Jay didn't. That's all you got to say. And they'll spaz.
A lot of fighting them, yeah. Especially start talking about like the fight and the dog. Like it's all about sports. At the end of the day, it's all about.
Yeah, right.
Good one, Jane. What a beautiful psychological warfare option. You know how we fucking get these guys to melt away if they stick into an argument together. What if we get them against each other? Hey, Lewis hustled. Jay, you didn't move your fat feet. You let him just run by. Lewis tried. I'm so glad that they did this as a podcast. Because they could have very easily, I mean, this would have, if Jay would have just acted normal, this would have never happened. They would have never plotted and schemed against him. But him being such a baby gave them such a content gold mine to just be like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if we pre-record our plan of attack for when we go on their podcast? Like, it's just like, it's one thing to just be upset about the game, but just to keep handing out W's over and over and over. Like, Jay, just know when to close your mouth. You're gonna, I mean, I'm not gonna say that he ruined his career with this, but it definitely, I think it definitely hurt. There's, I still, in pretty much every comment section with stuff that includes, you know, Jay, there's somebody mentioning the basketball thing and another guy replying to him going, oh my God, that was fucking, what an embarrassing display. Like, this will follow him his entire career. I contend and made the argument that it's why Dan Soder left the Bonfire. And in a few minutes, I'll contend and make the argument that, I mean, it definitely didn't cause Dave Smith to leave the podcast, but it certainly didn't make him want to stay. It definitely helped make the decision here in the last month to leave the show. Definitely didn't hurt. I mean, to me, this is like this is a Brendan Schaub level fall from grace. Not that Schaub ever had a lot of grace, but you know, he did have a following for a while. I'm, you know, sometimes you lose the words with how fucking ridiculous some of these things we cover are. This is one of those moments. A little high. Very disappointed in Jay. You know, because I've listened to this clip probably 6-7 times, but I've never actually sat here and really analyzed it. You know, you just listen to it, you move on. It's an hour and a half of your life. Smoke some weed, play some video games, maybe making dinner. You know, I'm not giving this all of my attention. But even in the 5 or 6 viewings that I've had, I'm each time I get a little bit more grossed out by Jay. But like, today's the worst one of them all time. Like, I'm now struggling to have ever found him funny. Like, why did I ever give this guy my time to begin with? Like, he just did crowd work. He didn't write jokes. He wasn't that funny. All he did was complain in the jokes that he would write. This is just him. He's a big baby. He's a big complainer.
Oh my God.
Jobs in my heart.
Okay, now we're here.
Turns tech.
All right. I didn't know that was the last second of that part. So now it's the evening. Legion of Skanks is recording live again from the stand. Dave Smith has finally joined, having himself a nice beer. There's the bong. And we're going to see how close Matt and Shane were to nailing how Jay would act. Buckle up, kiddos.
Technically.
And we were supposed to have Matt and Shane on the podcast, but it looks like they didn't show up. Apparently, they were afraid to come and face the music because of their cheap display of horse. Yeah, horse, Jay.
And already off the bat, even before they get the introduction, Lewis is making a joke. Hey, they were supposed to come on, Matt and Shane, but you know, they were horseshit to us. They did us dirty. And Jay has to complain. Jay is seriously mad at it. Like he's got to get in there, dig. Lewis is making a joke, and Jay has to silently dig at it.
Cheap display of horse. Yeah, horse, Jay. Thank you for their horse.
Thank you.
Okay, so I guess that's that. Wait. Oh.
Okay, I do have to say it is very funny that a podcast called Legion of Skanks censors the curses. I'm just saying that's not very skankish of you to have to bleep out horse shit. It's not exactly not exactly the worst word of all time, guys. Okay, frankly, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm very distracted right now. Because you guys see that blonde in the back? Just over Big Jay's right shoulder? Look, I might be pretty blind, but I can see those from a country mile away. God damn. Hello, Miss Lady. You know, I'm not usually the biggest blonde fan. But yeah. Yeah. That's pretty nice.
Oh, whoa.
That's fucking hilarious that what was I gonna say that's hilarious? God damn it, I'm fucking losing it. I'm fucking losing it, people. Why did I just find that so funny?
Wait. Oh. Whoa.
Oh, man, I fucking don't know what I'm doing. I lost it.
It's good.
Oh, okay. No wonder, because it fucking moved off the screen so quick. Lewis is wearing his jersey. I like that. I don't think I ever noticed that the first few times that I looked at this video. But it is very funny that he knew that with Jay being so upset to wear the jersey. That's one of the funniest things Lewis has ever done.
Hat though. It's a good hat.
What a nasty thing. Man.
Welcome. Everybody, from Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, it is the great Matt McCusker and Shane Gillis, everybody. Champagne.
Oh, thank you. That's beautiful. Just another another bang up smashing idea by the Matt and Shane guys. Ordering a bottle of champagne, bring it to the table. Let's fucking, if Big Jay's gonna be such a baby about this, let's make it hurt. Let's celebrate. Let's toast to our success. I mean, absolute fucking baller move.
There's something light to say. Thank you.
Oh, I want some champagne.
Oh, they only have 2
I want
glasses.
champagne so bad.
I would love a glass of champagne.
Thank you. Ooh.
Hey, waitress, can we have some Prosecco, please?
Get them tap water. Get a jug of creek water.
I might send this back. It's not that cold.
It's not
Hey,
as cold as I would like.
You guys,
Send this back. I'll pay for it still, but I don't want it.
hey, you guys are souls, and you for taking.
We always drink this.
For taking advantage.
We always drink this.
Taking advantage of our generosity as hosts here at the stand. You don't even. We have to pay for this.
Thanks,
We have to pay for their champagne.
What's next? You gonna order a tomahawk steak?
Cheers, Frank.
Oh, how adorable.
What an asshole.
Matt, we can buy more, dude. We can buy more. Spill it as long as you want, brother.
Because they dropped it all over our dabs.
Oh,
Oh, no, the dabs are ruined. Show will be good.
the show requires
Show
dabs.
rules, dude. Shut up. It's the dabs era, you bully. You jock bully.
Hey, take it easy.
During that basketball game, it went back to high school where the jocks were bullying me like in real life. I was dealing with, like, all my friends were laughing at me as I shot baskets. And these bully jocks made fun of me and beat
No
me.
one was making fun.
No, you guys were having no fun. You took it way too seriously.
What?
Well,
Now, Lewis is having a little bit of fun, but he's ball guarding a little bit for his Jay. And poor Jay, Jesus Christ. Why does he look like he just got stung by a bunch of bees? I mean, maybe with little Davey over here on the left, the 3-on-3 game, like I said, could have been a little bit closer, but God damn, Jay, look at yourself in the fucking mirror. You think you're gonna be a sporting fella who can contribute on the basketball court? God damn. You look like you're not gonna be around for much longer, buddy. That is a rough fucking look. So red, so fucking. I mean, what's the word? Inflamed. He looks very inflamed. And goddamn, that blonde in the background. Hello, sweetie. Yeah, that's all I can focus on. Look at them. Look at them hangers. God damn. What a nice looking lady.
It was an uncomfortable environment, to be honest.
The Asians?
I didn't like that.
There's a lot of Asians there.
Me. You know me.
Was it all the Asians on the other court?
I didn't like that one bit.
Thinking, is that him? Did you see a lot of the whispers? Is that him?
That
Is
happens.
that him? That's him, isn't it?
That happens.
So what we're doing on today's show, by the way, is because listen, Jay.
Can you not aim a torch at me?
No, dude.
I'd prefer it.
Jay has been going through it, to say the least. If you guys did not hear the bonfire,
I heard it.
it's,
Broke my heart.
I heard it. First time I've ever heard the bonfire.
That's like
I heard that.
you can
half of
feel
an
that. That's
episode of it.
genuine.
I was like, is this-
genuine. That's genuine hurt from old Shane. He goes, I heard it. And you could really tell. I mean, what a fucking bummer for him that, like, truly a guy that you're like, hey, no, seriously, like, been a big part of my life, been a big part of my success, like someone that you you watched and were like, maybe someday I can have the career like that guy? You know, Shane got to hang out with a guy who is probably one of his idols, Philly comic. That's where Shane started. You know, a guy he could look up to and go, that's someone I could aspire to be. And then you meet him and you befriend him and he lets you open for him and he puts you up on his show. And then you play a basketball game where he was trashing you and says, oh, no, we could beat the shit out of you. You guys suck. So then you're like, well, no, let me show you. Me and Matt, we can play basketball. We're going to beat you. And then for him to turn around and dog dick you and act like you were never buddies and that he doesn't trust you anymore, like, yeah, you're genuinely hurt. And you tell him. Because it's fucking crazy that he would act like this and treat you like this.
Has been going through it, to say the least. If you guys did not hear the Bonfire,
I heard it.
It's
broke my heart.
It broke
heard
his
it.
heart.
First time I've ever heard the Bonfire. I heard that half of an episode of it.
I was like, is this? It was, Jay, you did not take anything well that day.
Can I tell you, from the perspective of a first-time Bonfire listener,
First time, long time?
not nearly as fun as I thought the Bonfire was going to be. I thought it'd be a lot of you and Soder doing voices, going off on tangents.
We got there.
Well, no one had time to listen to that.
You only listened to the first part? Yeah, all right. That's fair.
So yeah, Jay, you. I mean, look, you were very sad on the Bonfire, and now are you completely over
sad?
it? Are you over it?
Yes, but I was.
Oh, yes. Not again. Disregard everything.
No.
before the
I don't know
part.
if sad. Like
the uncomfortable smile on Dave and the full joy on Lewis's face. I mean, it's been like a week and a half. He's still sad about a 2-on-2 basketball game. I don't even think. I mean, look, maybe a kid for 5 minutes can be upset about losing it, but if you're a grown man and you're upset and resentful about losing a 2-on-2 basketball game, even 10 minutes after it ends, you're a fucking colossal nutcase. You're a colossal douche canoe. That it's like a week and a half later and he's still this uptight and butthurt about it? Fuck, bro. Like Shane's a bigger man than me because I would legitimately just never be this guy's friend again. Like, this is truly deranged behavior from a grown man.
And now, are you completely
read
over
sad?
it? Are you over it?
yes, but I was.
Oh, yes. Not again. Disregard everything.
No.
before the
I don't know
part.
if sad. Like I was definitely.
I will
was
tell
annoyed.
you, I talked to Michael Bisping the day after he lost his
He
UFC
told
middleweight
me
title,
this.
and he was 10 times happier than Jay was.
He goes, "You win some, you lose some."
You win some, you lose some, mate. All right.
Yeah, I didn't know Jay was sad. I had no idea.
No, I was annoyed because
With,
in my mind, how this went.
See, that's almost worse. Why are you annoyed? I think being sad would be less pathetic. I mean, being annoyed that you couldn't follow through on what you said you'd be able to, that's fucking totally on you, buddy. Like, why are you annoyed at Shane? Be annoyed at yourself. Be sad with yourself that you're this pathetic. It's fucking crazy.
Went down. And this is no one else's problem, but I put effort into production and setup and ability to play this game.
By the way, we do that every week. We put effort into production and setup.
No. This was like a thing with my building I had to go through and all this kind of shit. So
I think it turned out pretty good.
Yeah, I bet. I when I came to you guys and said Dave didn't come, I should have told Dave that Joe Rogan was drawing a basketball. He would have showed up and left his kids with liberal pedophiles.
Wait, hold on. You think I would have come if Joe Rogan was having a game, but I wouldn't come
No,
for
I said if he
you?
was drawing a basketball.
Dude, I wouldn't fucking. That's not even a. Is Joe Rogan having a game somewhere? Like, is he in town? Does anyone have work?
And
Should I be
dude,
there?
Is he in town and he didn't text me?
Obviously,
Really?
all of us are showing up for the Joe Rogan game.
Not a game. Drawing a basketball.
I'd watch that guy draw.
dude.
Hell yeah. Well,
I don't know. He's got really good artwork in the studio. I assume he could probably.
Matt McCusker, and I don't know if I said this on Bonfire. Matthew McCusker is a man of honor. I believe Matthew McCusker was all fine for us having an alternate come in when Dave severely let us down, and you held firm. You held firm that it should be 2-on-2. And the
Yeah.
That's the bet.
How did
The bet you shook on like 3 different times? Yeah, that one.
No.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
No.
Are you fucked up?
We walked out of the first episode where we talked about this with Dave
and
being
then
the third.
somebody on your team didn't show up, and you tried to add somebody good. I knew you would do that. The reason you added Dave is because he's good. You instantly tried to change the bet.
I don't.
And Shane's completely correct. I mean, all he did was they issued the challenge. They said we would beat you in basketball. They said absolutely not. We would beat you. Lewis said 2-on-2. Jay agreed. End of story. He's absolutely right that all Jay did after agreeing to the bet was try to welch on it and try to make it as easy as possible for him. And they just stood their ground on what the original agreement was.
I don't understand what I don't understand.
It was a counter wager.
It was a what?
It was a counter wager.
I don't know if you know how bets work. I don't think you understand how bets work.
No.
If you're
No,
if
chill,
you
dude,
fuck
chill,
up the bet,
chill, guys, chill.
yeah, I don't.
Fucking chill, guys.
What are we
I'm
even
chill.
talking about? The game's not till tomorrow.
God damn it, Dave.
I'll be there.
God damn
And
it,
we're
Dave.
gonna
I
win.
just don't get it.
Yeah, it was a shook wager, was it not?
It was shaken,
On 2-on-2?
not stirred, on the first bet. 2-on-2 was shook on. Then your guy didn't show up, and you wanted to add someone else.
Wait,
You
wait,
wanted
wait,
to-
wait.
Can we
What?
deal with one problem at a time? Deal with your problem with Dave first, and then deal with your problem with Shane.
Yes,
Because
I-
these are two separate problems
Okay.
that you haven't clearly defined.
So
Have you
I-
pointed at yourself at all yet?
I have no problem.
For what?
No, not you.
Oh, him? Okay.
Jay.
I'm killing it.
For what?
You blamed everyone else for how this went. The bet you made where you lost.
What do you mean?
The bet you made that you lost.
When we walked off that first show, it was 3-on-3.
Yeah, you added a guy after we shook on 2-on-2, which was a little shady, but fine.
I mean, it's to the unmitigated gall to just lie about something that was clearly recorded. Like, whatever. Be one thing if he forgot if this was at a drunken encounter at a bar. But this wasn't. This was recorded live for the podcast. You could go back at any time and watch it. We sure did. To just blatantly lie to people and then be the one that's going like, well, I can't trust them. They're the scumbags. I mean, Shane is just so right. Like, just look at yourself for 1 second and realize all of this is your fault. You agreed to a bet, and then as soon as the odds were stacked, as soon as you realized that the odds were stacked against you, you said, never mind, no thank you. I don't like that this bet isn't going to work out the way I wanted it to. I'd like a mulligan. I'd like a refund. You can never again as a man come to another with bets, with offers like this, because you've now already proven yourself to be an untrustworthy piece of shit. And that he refuses to even look inward at all is just offensive. It's offensive to everyone who has ever lived by the rules of competition in this world. There's no grace. There's no class. There's just a big buffoon wearing fingerless gloves.
Okay.
That's fine. And then that guy didn't show up. So let's go back to the 2-on-2, which you shook again.
Who
at
is
the
this
gym.
guy who didn't show up?
You shook on it again
Fill me
at the
in.
gym.
Okay.
I said, look, if we're going to do this for money, we should do the 2-on-2 bet. We can do whatever after. You go, yeah, okay. Shook on it again. Then we did exactly what we told you we were going to do the whole time.
Was he wearing
And you were
gloves
like,
when he
I
shook?
can't believe it.
If your hands didn't touch his hands, it technically didn't count.
He was not wearing gloves.
Did our
in
palms
the
touch?
gym.
Damn it.
Was it not a gloves day?
No.
No, I think we should have been on a 3-on-3 to have any sort of a competitive game. Lewis
what
doesn't
happened
know
to-
how to play basketball.
Yeah,
You don't know how to play basketball. Fuck you, dude. I rule.
Also, he beat you when you played.
Right.
But why? The reason we made the bet, I
Uh-huh.
wouldn't make $1,000 gun in the butt bet unless I was certain we would win, which you
There's no
shook
gun in
on
the
was
butt.
2-on-2. I said that initially, but that was wiped
Oh.
off.
Thank God.
Yeah.
How many
That's how
guns
certain
could I get
was,
on my butt?
Because I would never do that.
What?
Put a gun in my ass. I was that certain I would win. We would win.
Right.
Can I please have an old fashioned? This is getting good.
What's an old fashioned?
An old fashioned is bourbon,
Tonight-
bitters, and sugar.
It kind of does
Kind
sound
of
like
break it down for you.
Tonight should be
an old-fashioned-
reconciliation for sure.
Yeah.
No, we're cool. Look, listen to me, Jay. Jay's not happy with either of you as friends.
Who?
Okay, you.
Come
We're
back,
not happy
blonde
with
girl.
Dave
Come
or-
back.
Or Shane. Matt's not your friend.
I'm already missing you.
That is my friend. Is Matt not my friend?
We're friends.
Oh.
He's an enemy, dude. He butt fucked us in your house, in front of our audience, in front of your girlfriend and dog that you hate.
Yeah.
Dude, he's not a friend. He's an enemy. It's what
In
enemies
fairness-
do. What are you talking
In
about?
fairness,
to
my,
be clear,
my girlfriend dog that I hate were barely there.
wait, is it your
be-
girlfriend
and dog that you hate.
You hate them both as like
Yes.
parentheses around
Yeah, it
both
was
of them?
that was a it was a fun game we played. Went one way. We had fun.
And there's almost a little break there from Matt. But there's that brother shit talking that I mentioned that was going to come in. I mean, what just a lovely fucking sly diss. That, I mean, if you weren't careful, you'd take that as a compliment.
Is it
To
your
be
girlfriend
and dog that you hate.
You hate them both as like
Yes.
parentheses around
Yeah, it
both
was
of them?
that was a it was a fun game we played. Went one way. We had fun. We had a good time. I want to see you free yourself from this burden, man. Just let it go. It's
I've had a
bad.
great-
Let it go.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not-
fine.
Yeah, let it go.
Yeah.
Let's have fun.
Oh, I'm fine.
Yo,
For
did you
sure.
did you hear about that?
Was
trans
I weird with
swimmer?
anybody when I
I'm
came
not
up
friends with
there?
anybody anymore. I'm fine.
No. Here's the thing.
Was
Jay,
I weird with anybody
No,
when
you
I
weren't.
came
Jay,
up
can I
there?
defend
Yes,
you
you
right
went
now?
on Bonfire and trashed me.
No,
What are you
yes.
talking about?
Yeah. What? Because I said it was bitch harder that you wouldn't do a 3-on-3?
No, you don't.
No,
That's
that you were
complaining
like-
all of a sudden.
You're like, I guess that's who Shane is. I guess I don't trust him anymore. It's like, what the fuck is this? I was high when I heard
Trust?
this, and I was like, what the fuck
I didn't say
is this
trust.
guy talking about?
Jay, I will say,
I didn't
look,
say
I'm
trust
gonna get
him.
you back.
It was
I'm gonna get you
insane.
back, but you did say some crazy shit.
Yeah.
At one point,
I mean, you recorded it live on Sirius XM radio. We can go back and listen to it. He's just living in a self-delusion victimhood manner. Matt's completely right. You, if you want any growth as a man or to become better, you have to free yourself from this kind of burden, Jay. Holy fuck, it's insane.
Jay said, he's like, I don't think I can do things with my friends anymore.
By the way,
sentence I say?
Yeah,
If
it was a bet
anyone's-
you made.
if
I don't
anyone,
recall.
by the way, is
I don't
down
recall.
to
I don't
go,
recall
I'm
saying-
misremembering this.
if anyone is down to go to Jay's house and do what he wants to do, I promise you, he's still completely down to do that. So don't worry.
He'll show up. For
And that's the key also. Dave just said the other quiet part out loud. I can assure you that if anyone says, hey, Jay, what do you want to do and hang out? Jay would still do it. Jay never was a guy that was like, Jay can never go with the punches. Jay can never roll with what you want to do. He's a big selfish baby. It's always about what he wants. You know, Jay's the type that if you're with him and you're hanging out and you say, hey, let's go to Top Golf, but he wants to see a movie, he's going to bitch and moan until you acquiesce and go, all right, let's just go see the fucking movie. I fucking resent and hate the selfishness, the weakness of men like this. Like I really am grossed out by Jay Oakerson. I got the ick. Like especially even now after tonight, after taking a deep dive and a deep look into this, like anything that I ever see him in going forward, I can't do it. Why put myself through this? He's a scumbag. He's a piece of shit. Ugh.
Well, as I appreciate Lewis catching your back, I'm going to catch Shane's back. You also threw me under the bus on the bonfire and said that what I did was shitty.
Yeah.
And then when Dan point blank asked you, did Dave commit to going to the game? You go,
never once.
Yes. you just looked our mutual friend Dan Soder in the eyes and lied through your teeth.
You told me Monday night that you were coming.
Dan,
my name's Jay.
Okay. Not only. I thought
passive.
I thought I was speaking to the primary host of the bonfire. No, I never said that to you. Settle down. I love you, Jay. I never committed to this game.
You said I will do everything I can, and I'll probably be there. You said
That's
off
not
microphone.
committing to the game.
I know, but
All
you
right.
also didn't answer anybody and texted us
listen,
an hour before the game.
Because listen, I have maintained the whole time that I very likely may not be there for the game that I never agreed to, that I first was aware of finding out about a week beforehand and said, that day doesn't really work very well for me. And then the day before, I gave several clues that I probably
to Austin
wouldn't be
twice.
So we'll go back here for a second because Jay is about to unload. I mean, potentially to me, one of the worst things that you could ever infer and say to another man. But let's just take a moment, let that digest. The entire time, Jay was lying about Dave ever saying he was going to show up and do this. It never happened. It never happened. Am I the only one that is just dumbfounded at the sick way Jay weaved this entire story to deflect and absolve himself of any blame? There's only one person here that did anything wrong, and they're the only person up here not fessing up. It's fucking sick. Like, I mean, maybe I could do the research and we could come back and talk about it. Maybe there's got to be someone who knows better than me. I'm an idiot. But someone, like, this had to have negatively affected his career, right? Like, you can't come back from this level of fucking self-righteousness as a comic about a fucking basketball game.
Finding out about a week beforehand and said, that day doesn't really work very well for me. And then the day before, I gave several clues that I probably
went to Austin
wouldn't be
twice
there.
for Joe Rogan in a week.
It is, yes, it is true that I have a slightly different respect for playing a 3-on-3 pickup game in your house than I do for going on the biggest show in the world. That is true, Jay.
How dare you?
I treat
Does
those
Joe
as
Rogan, does
slightly
Joe Rogan,
different
does
opportunities.
Does Joe Rogan pay your money? No.
Well, actually, we did two stand-up shows, and he paid me very handsomely for those shows that we did. But
sorry. Oh, no. What happened? Okay. I thought I fucked this up completely up. Oh, no. What happened? Oh, no. What the fuck happened? I didn't click on anything. A piece of shit. All right. Well, that fucking ruined the moment, didn't it? Big Jay. Oh, what the fuck? Why is... Oh, my God. Oh, I fucked everything up.
We would have won
I'm
that
down.
one.
Can I zoom into this?
No. What?
Okay. Wow, I
a
fucked
week
this up.
beforehand and said, for playing a 3-on-3 pickup game in your house than I do for going on the biggest show in the world. That is true, Jay.
How dare you?
I treat
Does
those
Joe
as
Rogan? Does Joe
slightly
Rogan?
different
does
opportunities.
Does Joe Rogan pay your money? No. No.
Well,
Look at fucking Lewis's face. Look at Dave the ashamed. This fucking scumbag. This fucking piece of shit is upset that Dave is willing and more interested in networking with the largest show in the world at the time and doing things that will benefit his life and career. There's no better publicity than going on the biggest show in the world. And this scumbag Jay Oakerson is about to pretend and act like Dave's the reason, like he's the reason Dave makes money. Does Joe Rogan pay your money? Well, no. I mean, he could help me make more, but hey, fuckface, we run a podcast together. You don't make me money. We make money together. Don't you fucking try to lord this over on me like you're the superior. This is a collaborative effort. That face on Lewis says it all. I've never heard a scummier thing said by someone to their co-host, to their equal. And thank God that Dave was smart enough to realize that going to Austin, Texas to be on the Joe Rogan show is more important than Big Jay's basketball games. Because that guy on the left now, he's one of the most powerful political commentators in the world. He's going to be a multi-millionaire because of his libertarian shtick. Not because of this podcast where Lewis is doing dabs. So yeah, your basketball game, much, much less important than going to Austin. And you ain't the fucking ATM, Jay. You're a cog in the wheel.
that I have a
Fucking
slightly
scummy.
different respect for playing a 3-on-3 pickup game in your house than I do for going on the biggest show in the world. That is true, Jay.
How dare you?
I treat
Does
those
Joe
as
Rogan? Does
slightly
Joe Rogan?
different
does Jo-
opportunities.
Does Joe Rogan pay your money? No. No.
Well, actually, we did two
Actually,
stand-up shows, and he paid me
absolutely
very
no.
handsomely for those shows that we did. But regardless,
I'm on Joe Rogan's salary.
now I'm just saying,
Tough
you
that
did
up for
tell
me, Matt.
Soder
Absolutely.
that
Thank you,
I was
brother.
going to, that I committed to being there.
Lewis flat out thought you were coming for sure.
Can I say
he
why?
guaranteed it.
Lewis
Let me say
is
this.
the dumbest person I know.
Oh no!
Whoa!
No! Don't do it.
I'll eat French fry from the audience.
Are you gonna call me dumb? I'll get fat.
Yeah, don't you call me dumb? I'm gonna steal someone's French fries.
I've seen him do it.
Don't tempt him.
I've seen him fucking do it.
Look, I don't want to see you guys
No.
fall apart. I don't want to
Yeah,
see
man.
you guys fall
Whoa,
apart.
no, we're falling apart. We got this, dude. We're a united front. We said,
Please.
we talked about this all
But
week.
it was
United
fucked up,
front.
but yeah, that was fucked up.
I could have been there and we would have lost 11-4 because I hit 4 jump shots. That would have been the
Maybe.
difference.
Possibly.
It's on the board.
After the first time we made the bet,
Would have been nice.
I would
these
have
guys,
gotten
these
us on
guys,
the
these
board.
guys have come out and play. So I'm just saying, so you don't think I'm like pulling shit out of my ass. As soon as I saw all of you, Tommy and everybody, I go, yeah, everybody can play.
This is why we made the bet.
Everybody can play.
By the way, can I?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the thing that just keeps getting my gall. Big J was fine with the bet until he saw that he couldn't win it. That's the only time where it became a problem for him. That's not how bets work. You don't get to renege on the bet when you realize, oh, I'm going to lose. Well, you thought you were going to win when you made the bet. So that's why you made it. It's just...
Can
what
I
a
just
baby.
say, on the topic of me committing or not committing to go, Bobby,
This
I
is
believe
beautiful.
you have
This
some
is
evidence
beautiful.
for me.
What?
I'm like old and fucking beat up and not going to be valuable if I'm a part of this.
Hey, I'm out. Tom, you want to take my place in this game? It's not a matter of not caring because I wasn't here for the bet, although that's part of it. It's just, dude, I've been on the road every single weekend, and I got
For 3 weeks.
for like 6 weeks, and I got 2 little kids at home, and I live an hour outside. Jay, this is the first anyone's told me next Tuesday, and doesn't really work for me.
We said March 29th.
I mean, I've asked what the date of this is
Wow.
several times.
We should have said it was
No
a
one's given
Libertarian
me a
Party
date.
basketball
Does
game.
next Tuesday night really not work for you?
It's pretty rough.
No, it's okay.
All right.
We would've won
I'm
that one.
down. Can I zoom into this
No,
game?
Dave,
Or
you have to be present.
You have to be there? Jay, if you're upset that I haven't made the practices, get ready to be pissed. I'm pretty sure I'm going to miss the game. Oh, I can't believe I'm going to miss it.
God damn it, Dave. Are you
This is
coming,
Monday.
Dave?
I'll be there.
Yeah! What a dummy I was to believe him.
Have an alternate ready. Well, it's not just you and Lewis who have a big game coming up. It's
God
also
damn it,
Dylan.
Dave. Would you say there's a chance you're not coming at least?
Oh, I wouldn't put it that way. I'd say we're going to fucking wreck those guys, but you two got it without me. And then Dan asks, did Dave commit to going to the game? And Jay, without hesitation, goes,
Yeah.
yes.
I mean, he's fucking dead to rights. And he just refuses to budge. Like, it's sociopathic. The fucking balls on this guy.
That's a slightly different retelling of.
Lewis,
By
did you
the way,
believe he was coming?
Can I say why
There
I
was
thought? Let me
no
say- Dave,
conversation. Hold on, let me say. There was no conversation about this outside the podcast. What you guys just saw was the entirety of what I've said about this game.
I thought Dave was coming only because he said so often that he wasn't coming, and then all day he didn't get back to us. So I was like, oh, he's gonna like do a thing where he shows up like a hero. I did, and then an hour before the game,
I thought it was him
he texted
ignoring
me,
us.
I'm not coming. I was like,
I
oh,
assumed it was
what
him.
a dick.
I assumed it was him ignoring us to tell us not tell us that he was not coming to the game at all.
By the way, I did Lewis's scenario where I ran off the bus and came in at the
like
last
the water
minute.
boy
I
at
did
halftime.
think about that several times during the day, up until about an hour before the game. And I went, nah, that's just too much. That's too much effort for
I
that.
couldn't even make it if I tried.
Yeah, it would have changed things.
I
for
did.
sure,
I
but-
thought I might
Yeah,
make
could've
it
made
the
a
day
big
of.
difference, but
Oh yeah, no. Look, if I was there, we would have wrecked them. But
Dude,
the
don't
point is
let
that-
them
Please.
create divides between us right now, which
we're
is what
not.
Shane's trying to do. Here's the truth: the story of this.
I wish there would have been a little second longer of the look in Shane's eye, like, yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm doing, but it doesn't matter. That little cherubic man with the fingerless gloves in the middle, he's sad. All right, I'll be right back. Be right back. I'm just gonna let it play.
night is Shane is a bitch ass bully, okay, and he was afraid of the heat that we
I'm
called
4
Dylan.
years old and I have a bully.
He was afraid of our fucking weapon, Dylan, the young Dylan.
Oh, no,
But I
no,
said
no, no.
Tom.
No,
Oh,
you
no,
wanted,
no,
you
no.
guys
I said
wanted
Tom,
a fun
too.
game.
Yeah. So, look, if you guys had Dylan or Tom, I still think we win, but I'm not.
But you didn't say
That's
that.
not
That
the
night
bet.
you told me that you said no, I'm not gonna have you. You
Oh well,
win.
that's irrelevant because I didn't shake on that or ever say that was a good bet.
Sure.
I made the 2-on-2 bet. You
Right.
go, oh yeah, absolutely perfect. Your words.
Perfect.
Yo, how about you?
Please
how about
bring
you?
up that
How about
tape.
you change your tone with my boy
Please
Big
bring up-
Jay? How about
please
you
bring
stop
up-
fucking?
Please bring up
How
after
about
I
you,
saw.
how about you take the bass out your
Am I
voice when you're
saying
talking to
it-
Big
am I saying
Jay?
it like a con-
Shane,
I got you.
bring up anything I said that says perfect. When I saw all three of you play, and I go, you guys are going to be better
after
than
you
us.
saw us
You
play.
guys are gonna be
After
better.
you made the bet, you saw us play.
Yes.
The reason we made the bet was because I had seen you play, and I go, we're better. And you go, nuh-uh, I've been playing. Talk shit and come get some.
All right,
So we
Shane,
made the bet.
even though you're making excellent points,
What's the point?
Even though I feel like these are
I don't
these are very strong arguments, now that I've proven that I'm not wrong, I'm on Jay and Lewis's side
yeah,
about
dude.
this.
You
You
gotta keep
totally
this
none
thing
of it
together,
happened
baby.
that way.
Fucking cucks, dude. We had a good game. We had
And I mean, Shane is so right. I mean, like, is it maybe a little scummy not to disclose that you and Matt can actually hoop when you know that you're picking something with the guy that you know he sucks. You know that you're going to beat him. You know that he's got no chance. Yeah, maybe a little bit, but the hubris of Jay. He deserved this ego death. It was probably infuriating being his friend and listening to him talk about how good at basketball he was. That's why it's so funny that two guys who don't really care and just showed up were able to dominate. It's
a good fun game. It was good. Good fun game.
What?
Good
It
fun
was.
game.
Let me say something.
Actually, for everybody
It
coming
was
at me
not-
saying how sad I got, Lewis tried to fist fight Shane
Well,
at
that
the end
was-
of the game.
Hold on.
It's not sad. We had
Hold
a
on.
moment. We had
I'll give-
alpha maleness.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I said fucked up shit to Lewis. He was goofy with me. I shouldn't have done that. That was
and then
it.
I had to put
And then-
Shane in his fucking
And then I was
place.
genuinely standing there like, oh, fuck, I'm about to get knocked out by Lewis on camera. So I'd be like, dude, what are you talking about?
No, we were just-
But then I came up to him
No,
immediately,
he apologized. It
and
was
we
fine,
talked
and
it
I
out.
apologized. We both apologized, and that was
Instead
fine.
of
And I
going on
was.
the bonfire and talking shit.
They won't allow me on the bonfire.
They wouldn't allow you on?
They won't allow me on the bonfire.
Why not?
Too real ass.
Lewis isn't allowed on
I'm
fire.
not allowed in the building. Keep it too real ass. dude.
Lewis isn't allowed in the building. Assaulted an Uber driver outside. Anyway, the point is, Lewis can't do the bonfire anymore.
So no, me and Shane got into it in the moment. We had a moment of alpha heat, right? And
Alpha heat? Did you
Alpha
guys
heat, it's like a
talk?
gay porn.
Wait
What
till you
is
see
that?
me and Lewis on the court. You're going to realize those are two alphas going at it.
Oh, yeah.
Boys, when I saw that footage, I was like, damn, I suck way worse than I thought.
Well, you think you suck.
No, I know. I mean,
We're
I
gonna.
saw you
We're,
guys
by the way,
play.
right? We're gonna watch the game in its entirety right now.
Guys.
See, that's the other beauty of it. They're not saying that they're that great at basketball, Jay. They're just saying, look at you. Look at that big dumb head of yours. Look at that big gut. Look at those immobile little legs of yours. With no tone. You're a fucking mark ass bitch. Anybody with even a rudimentary ability to pick up a basketball and dribble it would beat you. You suck. Your ass. Just because they beat you doesn't mean that they're good. It just means that they're better than being the bottom 0.001% at basketball like yourself. Don't forget that, boy.
Get ready. Get ready. There's going to be a
And let me
lot
say
of-
something. They were bragging that they won 11-0. Dan
12,
Soder
actually.
lost count. They won 12-0.
Pretty sure.
No, no, pretty sure they 100% did.
When they said it was 8-0, I was like, I think it's 9.
Yeah, you did. I will give you Jay has honor. Unlike Shane.
No, I was ready to get it over
Gillis.
with.
No, Jay was like, is there a mercy rule? I was like, no, I want a shutout.
Yeah,
I
it's a
wanted
shutout
the
either
shutout.
way.
I wanted the shutout.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you made the bet. This is what we told you would happen.
Hell yeah,
it
dude.
happened. What do you mean,
showed
hell
me,
yeah?
bro?
Why are you doing that?
We're sporting men.
What did we do? We lost 11-0. What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Not cry about it. We literally made a bet.
I haven't cried once about this.
Have you not cried?
Not once.
All right, sweet.
All right.
Nice.
I mean, it's not a good look.
Jay, Dave.
And good for Shane for not letting him off the hook because, you know, Jay, hell, even Matt, Dave, they're a little scared of Big Jay. At this point of everyone on the table, he's the most successful comedian. Well, Shane probably was past him at this point, but you know, still in the pecking order amongst the comedians, Shane would still be seen as the up and comer compared to the years of success that Jay had. But it's good. He's not letting him off the hook. He's like, this is not how you behave. You don't get to have your little round of applause because you didn't cry. I mean, what you've done is almost worse than if you would have just cried. It is. It is much worse.
Nice.
It's not a good look.
Jay
It's
didn't
not a good
cry.
look. Not a good look.
Jay
What is it?
didn't cry.
Acting like
Jay
this.
didn't cry. Jay didn't cry.
I think it's a weird thing to brag about.
What are you talking, dude? I suck at basketball. I've said it from the start.
Right.
But we're better than you.
Can I say,
Okay.
Jay? Can I
That's
play
it.
devil's advocate because
What
they
do you
should,
think you guys
they
would do
should
if you
they
won?
should brag about it.
Huh?
That's why
Do
they're
you
here.
think you would brag if you won
If we won
the basketball game?
there's no chance of us winning that game.
Well, that's why we made the bet. Yes.
What?
We established this.
Okay.
That's the point of the bet. But let's say somehow you won.
Right.
Let's say you
Do
won
you think
12
you might
nothing.
have bragged?
I can't even put myself in that position because we were not going to win.
But you were in that position when you made the bet.
I can't
So
even
what
No,
happened?
isn't that, I don't know because I said before, as soon as I saw you guys play, I was like, everybody can play.
Yeah, but that was
so no
after
matter
you
what,
made the
3 on
bet.
3, no matter what, we're playing with one person who doesn't know what the game is.
Can I say?
The guy
Yes.
that beat you.
Can I
3-0.
say one thing real quick?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. It
The,
doesn't
the
matter.
whole thing doesn't matter. Fume, shout out
course
to
it
Fume,
doesn't matter.
is paying them $1,000.
Which I thought was,
Thanks, dude.
Exactly. Thank you, Hugh.
which I also,
It means nothing.
Yeah.
By the way, Fume is paying us $2,500 to sponsor the game. We made $1,500.
That's great.
We made more
That's great.
than Matt and Shane.
for the record, I don't like that. I didn't like that.
By the way,
Why?
if anyone had
Keep
told
it.
me we were making
way, the money was gonna come
$1,500,
out of
I might have
sponsorship
showed up.
I didn't know that.
True.
Oh, I mean, if you're sponsored, either like it doesn't matter.
I swear to you, I wouldn't
Money's
have
coming
known
out of
that.
Yeah, but who cares?
Yeah.
The money's coming out of money you've made from sponsors.
I thought it was going upstairs and getting fucking
dude.
money.
Hey,
Free
you guys, I'll
yourself.
tell you what, you guys can keep the money. It's not.
And just like they talked about earlier, the ultimate fuck you was saying, nah, just keep the money. Just keep the money. Make this baby back bitch admit it. Admit it. You made the bet, and as soon as you knew you were at a disadvantage, you cried, and cried again. It's so fucking revolting to behave like this. Imagine how sore of a winner he would have been. These guys would never hear the end of it. And Shane and Matt would have probably brought it up a few times ever again. And probably only if Jay was getting chippy with them and talking himself up. But him behaving like such a petulant child just ensured that he must face a lifetime of wrath.
Not a big deal.
Wow.
You guys can keep it.
No, dude.
Whoa, Shane, you got it like that?
First
You
of
guys
all,
can keep
first of all, you already drank a $50 bottle of champagne, so maybe.
Whoa, 50?
Yeah.
No, this is yeah, it's weird.
Can I
think this is weird.
say no? Listen, so you stop. You stop right now. Jay is weird.
I just yeah.
So-
Okay,
what-
cool.
He is, but
we got to that.
we all know that Jay fucking likes his friends to have a good time. And likes to, everyone to come
Jay
together
likes
for
to have a
time. It's
good
one of his
time.
favorite things in the world, and that's not what happened.
I didn't. I
Well,
agree.
I mean,
Dave left us high and dry. You guys came out like jock bullies. and
Jay
made us look
doesn't like having a
assholes in
good
front of
time
our
with his
friends and
friends.
family.
Jay likes
Man,
when
if
his
you put a
friends let
wager-
him
If you
win.
put a wager,
Jay likes
Listen,
when his
there was
friends
no
take it
smiles.
easy
There was
on
no
him.
jokes. You should have seen how serious they were.
I remember-
all I can do is do jujitsu during a
Lewis.
fucking basketball game. It's my only out.
Lewis.
And here's Shane. Dude, stop doing jujitsu. Stop doing jujitsu. I'm like,
Lewis.
dude, it's only that.
by the way, I will say, stop doing jujitsu is a reasonable statement in a basketball
No,
game.
not when you're
to
playing
make.
basketball with
That's
me.
a completely
That's
reasonable thing to
crazy.
say in the middle of a
That's
basketball
That's a
game.
bad
crazy.
argument.
I did know that was going to happen.
You knew it was going to happen, so
But
you
as soon as
came
I
in.
started doing jujitsu, I was like,
I didn't
please
see that
stop.
coming.
Lewis, we're
didn't
playing
see
2-on-2.
coming.
I just tapped to a Kimura.
Yeah.
I remember a fresh-faced Shane Gillis.
I knew this was coming.
Here we go.
Go ahead.
I brought him. Look, I don't have a lot. I can't open a lot of doors, but the doors I could open, I opened. Mm-hmm. And since then, he's been complicit in drugging me, and then clowned me when he didn't have to.
When Jay opens a door, he opens it like the Kool-Aid Man. He just crashes through it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Here's Shane.
Here's Shane, everybody.
Dude, we made the bet. I thought this is how we grew up playing basketball. It was like a
We didn't
we're
know
competitive.
that.
Yeah, we told
That's
you.
what
That was
before
crazy.
we made the bet.
You guys are
See, and that's so funny. Like they're like, you guys made a bet about a basketball game, and then got fucking shocked Pikachu face when you realized that the guys you bragged about being good at basketball grew up playing it. When it's just a little hobby that you guys do, shoot some hoops after a podcast at the studio. You know there's not a goddamn serious game of basketball happening with them. These fucking dummies got upset when they picked a fight with a trained fighter, and then are claiming unfairness. It's just I cannot get over the fact that these are fucking fathers and grown men acting this way.
You're goofy white
We
guys.
played competitive sports.
No, you don't suck, dude.
Obviously, I got cut from freshman.
Dude, we gotta
basketball,
watch
but
the
it
game.
didn't stop me.
We gotta watch the game, dude.
But
You don't. If you think you guys suck, we are fucking.
Dude,
It's
no,
crazy.
I think
That's
they
why
get
we
it.
made the
They
bet.
do suck.
Yeah.
Just not as much.
Exactly.
I don't understand.
No,
that was
Shane is
literally
a
the bet.
Shane is a goddamn twinkle toes. I was surprised how good he was.
Yeah, you guys will all
Matt
see
should
how
be
bad
in the
I am.
fucking NBA.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Matt should,
Dude,
and it pains me to say it.
That is pretty nice, dude.
Nah,
Is it-
I'm all right.
When you showed up that one day,
Justin, why are you walking on teal covered stilts?
a dog got me.
You know Justin broke his leg? You guys are not friends.
No.
No, I didn't know, but
Christ.
Lewis's question wasn't really what happened to your leg. It was why the fuck are the
Yeah, why
crutches
teal?
teal
True.
color?
Thank you.
Why are you trying to track dudes with your stilts?
Southwestern dudes.
Yeah. I speak gay.
wow.
All right, can we watch some of the game?
Look at this skill.
There we go.
I mean,
What's wrong with the video?
Yeah, what is wrong with the video? Why is it all choppy like
This
that?
is unsettling.
Yeah, this is.
I mean the professional
I'm gonna have a
jerseys,
seizure. There we
There we
go.
go.
I
It,
think
it
no.
does make it a lot funny.
Now look, I got my hands up the whole time.
Nice old timey.
Lot of.
Goofing.
Lewis has his hands up when he shouldn't.
No, my hands are always up.
All right, so they're essentially just going to do a play-by-play of the basketball game. We watched it just an hour ago, so I think for the sake of everybody, we go to the end.
He's not like losing at all.
My favorite.
He's a sportsman.
He is a sportsman, dude. He does not like losing.
Jay does not like putting in the minimal amount of work, which he did for this.
Jay hates putting in
How
work.
dare you.
Jay
There you
hates
call
work.
that minimal, you cocksucker.
Jay hates putting in work.
Me
Jay
and Shane
hates
are
work.
just competing for who Jay hates the least.
This is, by the
He
way,
hates me over this. That's on him, dude. For real.
this
That's
is
crazy.
I don't hate you at all.
But the trust.
no,
what's
no,
the trust
no.
issue?
That was what he said.
Do you like him a little bit less?
No.
Give me one thing that you learned about Shane
Oh,
after
bro.
this whole experience. Just one thing that you learned. Throw it out there, please.
yeah.
And remember how much you helped him.
You motherfucker.
Just one thing. Just one thing you learned about who he is as a person.
And then I can go next, right?
If Shane were tied.
I mean, we are at a part of this little show where, I mean, Shane Gillis is sitting here right now going, am I about to tell Jay Oakerson to fuck off and to kick rocks? I mean, this motherfucker has dragged my name all over town on multiple shows now because he's upset that we beat him at a basketball game he challenged us to. and none of us would blame him. You should have just never spoken to him again. You don't need this, Shane. You're a better man. Everyone should have just said, all right, Jay, we tried. It's over. You're not a man anymore. You can't be part of the cool kids club. It's over, buddy. Goodbye. We had enough. You're not funny enough to get away with this.
I don't like railroad tracks. Would you hesitate?
What's your question? Ask your question again.
What's one thing that you learned about Shane during this whole experience?
Positive or negative?
Whatever you want.
I'll go
so
positive.
uncomfortable.
I'll go positive then. He's got a nice hook shot.
That's all I got.
That's
go.
big. That is
I would
big.
say I would say Jay has a fierce competitive spirit,
Yeah.
and I admire that.
Yeah.
One positive thing about everybody here. We all got to say one positive thing.
Yes.
All right. This is the way we get to the bottom of this. We got to be
You're
friends
right.
at the end of this.
Okay, I'll do Matt. I'll do Matt now.
You say one positive.
Matt, you are an honorable man who would have chose to not clown me if
did
you
it
had the
wrong.
opportunity. No, Shane, you have a nice hook shot.
He's still going at it. I mean, it's unreal. He can't relent. Shane has honor. Dave has honor. Lewis has honor. Matt has honor. You have none, Jay. You can't hold a simple L from a 2-on-2 basketball game. Fucking
I'll do
bananas.
Matt, you're an honorable man who, if you made a bet, you wouldn't try to change it at the last second.
Thank
like
you,
a coward. And then blame literally everyone but yourself for the bet you made. What are we talking about? For real, dude, this is crazy. You can't do the 2K bet.
No,
You got a good
stop.
hook shot.
Stop.
You cannot do the bet.
One thing nice about Jay right now, stop being passive aggressive.
That's not passive aggressive. I just said you can't do the fucking bet.
Why?
You saw how this one went.
Jay, we're not doing the 2K bet.
It's a disaster.
Yeah.
Jay, I can't do it with you.
Do not.
I can't butt fuck you and take $6,000 from you at Skankfest. It's
Lewis
crazy.
is gonna fuck himself with that gun and give himself
The
$6,000.
off chance.
From Fume.
Fume will drop it.
Fume is not going to sponsor this event.
Yeah, Fume's got money, man.
Fume throws down.
Stacking
Yeah,
bread.
a lot of
Oh,
guys.
you think they're
like,
not moving pieces of Canadian
Louis, you're
maple wood?
you're just gonna get butt fucked. You're not gonna have
yeah, a
to
lot of
pay
guys breathing in
$6,000. Fume
Febreze
will
to
pay
fucking
me.
chill them, dude.
Dude, if the CEO of Fume will sit in for the butt fucking, then fine, I'll do it.
That's a pretty real ass.
That's a real ass
company.
sponsor, dude.
That's a sponsor who won't drop you when there's some fucking cancel mob.
Let's do.
going
That's
on.
a-
All right,
that's a
let's do another
sponsor.
bet. We'll do Fume
No more
versus.
bets.
We'll
No
we'll
more
take
bets, dude.
we'll take up the guy from Sheath and we'll let them wrestle Fume. See who wins.
All right.
We call Sheath.
One more
We got the veteran.
one more basketball bet. This time I'll play on your guys' side, and we'll have you guys pick any alternate you want.
That's fair. There we go.
Jay. One thing I'll say about Dave that I learned about the experience positive is that the man comes in with some lawyer energy. He comes and finds the facts.
Yeah.
He knows exactly what he said. He never gets himself caught. It's a very strange thing.
But I'm not some brilliant lawyer.
Yeah, all Dave said was he never was going to do the basketball game. Jay ran with it and lied. He didn't have to have lawyer energy. He just brought in the 3 clips of them ever talking about the game and that it wasn't going to happen. I mean, I understand that they're trying to spread it around and not make this all on Jay, but God damn, this should just all be on Jay.
Never said I was going to go. I told you
guy's
publicly
like a
many
lawyer,
times
dude.
I wouldn't.
I mean, yeah, we could rewind the tapes and literally watch them make the bet.
Shut up, Shane.
True.
How about you say something about positive about Jay? and something-
I love Jay.
No.
I was heartbroken.
Yeah.
That hurt my feelings. I've been very open that Jay's helped me immensely in my career. I don't know what else to say.
I don't know if I did help you immensely, but I love you.
I love you. Yeah.
Do you?
Faggots. Faggots. Faggots.
What'd you want me to do there? What'd you expect me to do?
Well, guys, don't create this tension because this is going to be awkward. It's like even after the show, we're all going to see each other at the next Rogan basketball game. So like we're going to like be around each other.
The Rogan
Like, we
Invitational?
actually-
Yeah.
Dude, the JBA. I'm part of the JBA.
All right,
Joe
I'll
Basketball
say,
Association?
here's something positive that I learned about everybody in this experience. I learned that Matt is a solid basketball player at one point in his life and is still holding on to a little bit of that.
Absolutely.
I'm better than I was when I was younger. Weirdly.
Really?
Yeah, I was really bad.
Oh, I would have really assumed
I was too
from
in my
watching
head.
you that
I was-
you were were way better.
I was
then
way in my
than
head
you are
back
now.
then. Now I can relax and just have fun.
Oh man, if you could have relaxed as a kid, you
I would've
probably
made
would have made the
freshman
team.
basketball.
You would have
I
made
wouldn't
that
have cried.
freshman
Yeah, I
team.
would've made freshman
I
just going, oh.
I will
I didn't
say I will also go with Jay's same thing. Shane has that hook shot. That was a pretty solid lefty hook shot.
I mean,
he
yeah,
nailed a
it's
couple
all-
times.
that's literally the only thing I have.
Okay, well,
Yeah, thank you.
I also think you're a funny comic, but that's
Oh,
one more thing that you
yeah.
have.
Oh, I have
I didn't know you were a lefty until today.
Um,
Isn't that
it.
weird?
I'm Lewis. I mean,
bro.
it's not a new thing. I knew, but it was a great demonstration of fucking you. You
tried.
Trying.
Tried.
Mr. Hustle.
Lewis gives everything he had.
Thank you.
And
Thank you, Dave.
And Jay, I will say that anyone else can mock the self-belief you have when you make these bets, but you believed in yourself, and that's what took a little wigger in Philly to being maybe the funniest comedian that I know.
Wow.
So that's it. You believe in yourself.
Dave knows how to suck Jay's dick. That was beautiful.
Even when everyone in your life will tell you you're delusional, you say no. I think I can get this done. I think I can rise
He's not gonna
through
like
the
that
black scene in comedy and make a fucking successful career out of this.
Take that, blacks.
Yeah.
Now, Jay, can you say something nice about Dave?
What did you learn about me in this
What did you
experience?
I mean, he's had a week and a half or so to process this. He's vented about it on multiple shows. And he's learned nothing. He's learned nothing. That might even be the worst part of it. Maybe we could have gotten past his absolute bitch fit. If he learned something. If he became better for it. But he's sitting here right now just as resentful as when it began. It's so disappointing to see someone that you thought was kind of cool, was funny, was charming, to see them behave like this. I can never respect this guy again. This is a forever taint on Big Jay Oakerson's character as a man.
Nice. Something positive.
Dave is very devoted to being with his family as much as humanly possible.
That's right. That's right. Now something about me.
Lewis tried.
Now something positive about Shane. You already got Matt, but something positive about Shane.
Nah, he did the hook shot.
Okay.
He started with the hook shot. If you
I was kind
recall,
of used mine to attack Shane's. I didn't really get one.
Oh, yeah, true.
And both guys are fucking hilarious, and two of the
No,
best
what'd you
fucking
learn about them in the
podcasters.
game?
They're hilarious podcasters.
Thank you.
In the game, I didn't learn anything. I played ball with both of them, so it was to be expected.
All right, Jay.
Yes.
This is probably going to cause some problems. But You made the bet before you saw us, which is why we said yes to the bet.
Okay.
Do you understand that, right?
Shane, we already got past all this. We
I
did
don't
a
think we got
positive
past
thing
it.
about
I don't
each
think
other.
there was one
No.
breakthrough
We
at all.
don't
No,
have
Shane-
to get. It was fine. He's still sad, but
This is just classic deflection. I mean, I'm not that mad at Lewis for defending his guy. I mean, Dave can go on and be friends with Joe Rogan and become a political commentator. Lewis kind of does need Jay to prop up whatever his fucking comedy career is. I mean, that's another thing that we could go off on for another show is there are so many of these goddamn comics, and Lewis, you're
We
fucking
said
first on the
yes
list.
to the bet.
You're not funny.
You understand that, right?
You're not
we
funny.
already got past all this. We
I
did
don't
a
think we got
positive
past
thing
it.
about
I
each
don't
other.
think there was one
No.
breakthrough
We
at all.
don't have to get. It was fine. He's still sad, but he'll get over it. He'll pretend to not be. It's okay. Chill.
Well, I think he's gonna
Fucking
deeply
just
resent
no.
me.
He does, and he'll never
have no
get over
resentment.
it. Dude, Jay, no. He
What?
hates
What?
losing. Don't beat him.
Shane, in 20 years, you'll be hanging off a cliff, and Jay will be pulling you up, and then he'll let you fall. And as you fall, he'll go, I still remember that day. Okay? This will
is
never
crazy.
go away.
I
This will
never forget.
He goes, hey, Shane, do you think it would be cool if we added a third person to pull you off of this cliff? Oh, no. I guess not. Goodbye, Shane. And this is how you die. But for now, he'll act cool.
He'll be cool, and also he is kind of over it. I spoke to Jay all weekend about it. He's fine. He just doesn't like watching himself lose again. It bummed him out. We probably shouldn't have watched the game.
It's fun watching the game.
Can we do plugs real quick? Because we do have to do the Wolf Turner
Happy
Olympics.
birthday. Lewis is
Happy
just
birthday.
sitting here calling Jay gay the whole time. Is real Conor McGregor energy.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I thought I would get more.
No.
Do you want to leg wrestle that bad?
Let's go. Come on. Wait, that's what I want for my birthday.
No one
Jay.
showed up for me.
That's what I want for my birthday. Some leg wrestle, Jay. That's all I want.
Shane's going to brag now again that he's gotten us to now do something ridiculous.
I'm not going to brag at all.
Cut Shane's microphone.
I'll leave.
Cut Shane's
This will be the
microphone
last time I do the
so he
show.
can't make fun of us.
No,
How
we
about
need him
that?
to talk.
I'll never do the show again.
Good. You bully.
He was only half kidding right then. I'll never do this show again. Jay had an hour here to turn this around, shake his hand like a man and admit that he fucked up. He's incapable of it. And none of us would have blamed Shane for never doing the show again, never coming back, never talking to him again. I would have done it. I would have never talked to Jay Oakerson after this. And if I ever get to a level where I could talk to Big Jay Oakerson, not good enough for me. You're a bitch.
Why?
Stop making fun of two friends leg wrestling.
No, we want you to do it. Yeah,
I wouldn't do it.
I
but
bet you he calls us gay during it.
No way.
That's
never.
fine.
No.
Come on, Jay. Come
I
on and
won't
do
do
my
it.
birthday wish.
Happy birthday.
Happy
birthday,
Lewis. Happy birthday.
You gotta let him win.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Lewis. Lewis. Hold on, wait.
Oh man, you made waitress bring it to me.
Wait.
No waitress, I'm cool.
This is kind of sexual.
Wait, what the fuck is
Tom,
happening?
This is
Tom,
wild.
beat it. We're having a moment.
Tom, get out of here. You
Tom, get the
dumb
fuck
idiot.
out of here. Tom, beat it. It's
Nah,
not your
dude.
blunt,
What do
you
you
fucking
do here?
proud boy.
Is he going to blow him?
What?
We're not Gavin McGinnis. We don't like you.
He doesn't like me either.
Oh, don't be like
Jay,
that.
Lewis is saying he's gonna let you win.
All you
Don't
got.
let him
All on
win.
camera. All on camera. All you got. All you got.
Do not let him win.
All
dude.
you got.
Viciousness, dude. No?
He couldn't even get his leg up.
1-1. 1-1.
It's 1-1.
1-1. Wow.
Lewis wins for his birthday.
I'm not going to sit in his fart.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that was crap, dude. You can't fart in a dude's face. Yo, send Jay into the nether realm for the way he treated you.
Dave, dude, he would snap
It's
Dave's
tied.
body in half.
It's tied.
No, Jay, get up there. I'll be there any second now.
Wow.
How about it, everybody? Matt McCusker, Shane Gillis for joining us tonight.
It's going to be the last one for a long time. See you later.
We'll catch you guys later this week on Legion of Skanks. Until then, peace.
You've been listening to the Legion of Skanks podcast with Big Jay Oakerson.
Wow. We got through that. Look, I truly do contend. I mean, I'm no bullshit. I do believe that how Jay reacted to that how immature, how disturbingly self-centered and unreasonable all that we witnessed tonight. I think I don't even think. I know deep down in my heart. That's the reason why Dan Soder finally got the courage to leave. And I think that that's probably why eventually this month Dave Smith decided that he was done. I think Big Jay's behavior, I believe his behavior that night killed two shows, the Bonfire and Legion of Skanks as we know it. Sure, there's other stuff, outlier reasons, family, lifestyle opportunities, jobs. Nothing lasts forever. But truly, being that pathetic, being that self-absorbed, being that whiny about something so small, so insignificant. There was no way that all of those guys, maybe not every time, but you see something pouty, you see that he's having maybe a little bit of a depressed day. There's no way that level of whininess and bitchiness and lack of accountability doesn't change your relationship with that person forever. I mean, it's akin to cheating, like in a spousal relationship. The lies, the deceit, the gaslighting. So yeah, it might be a bit crazy. But what we just watched was the night Big Jay killed two shows. And then on the flip side, Matt and Shane, 1,000% keeping it real. This was the beginning of the stratospheric climb. Within months, they were the #1 podcast in the world, the #1 Patreon. the podcast went from a success, a hit, something that you could be proud of, to a multi-million-dollar a year entity with hundreds of thousands of patrons. I mean, at one point at the height, probably 2024, they were making almost $1 million a month just on Patreon. Not sponsors, not other things, not the comedy. Just the Patreon. Just people saying, here's what we'll give you directly. And it was only like $5 a pop. And if you were a long time fan, I think it was still just $1 or $3. You were grandfathered in. They proved themselves to be the dogs. Fucking real men. They didn't let themselves be bullied by Big Jay. They didn't fucking compromise. They stood their ground. They were challenged. They defended their honor. They took no prisoners. But that big baby front and center right there, it's not how he operates. It's not how he lives. When they were saying that Big Jay, if he wanted to do what he wanted to do, he'd still be happy to go and do it, even though he just promised that he would never spend any time with these people again, that in itself was very telling. Got a guy that doesn't pass the ball, doesn't play defense, doesn't help out. It's me, 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 me. He could do no wrong. And because in his eyes he could do no wrong, he forever changed how a lot of people view him. You know, it takes years to build good character. But one bad night, one bad game, poof. And it's gone. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for joining me this evening. Whether it's morning, night, wherever you are, I'm just thankful that you give me a chance. It's really humbling when it's really humbling when people when people give you their time. So I seriously I don't ever want to disrespect that. I don't think this is ever going to be a great show. I don't think this is ever going to be a smash success. The fact that you're here for and along with the ride, that's everything. I think too many streamers. I think what we saw tonight, guy like Big Jay, a lot of content creators, they look at you as an ATM, as a cash out, as subservient. I never want to do that. Whether there's one of you watching, whether there's 10, whether there's 1,000 or more, I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. So have a great night. Take care. We'll see you for the next one.